Hey, how's it going, everybody? Good morning. How's it going, Mila TK? Thanks for the resub. Coming in hot for the 4 months. Appreciate it. How's the wife feeling? She's doing pretty good. She's mostly in good spirits, back to work, doing everything normal. So a little rest and recoup made the world a little better. Zelda's out here chilling with us this morning. She's been very needy since we got back from New York. That's okay. I don't mind. Very cute, and she likes to snuggle. Hop in with a little bit of Phoenix to start. Trying to get some of the decks that have been doing well. Some more reps with them while we're waiting for spoilers for the new set. This onto Patreon real quick. Gotta get our weekly written tier list up. Monday mornings are busy. All the data and stuff from the weekend comes out. There we go. All right. No Jai playing on the sideboard. I'd seen it in Ricky had mentioned it, but I hadn't seen it in any of the lists that were doing well in the showcase and things like that. So we'll probably start with this and then see from there. See if we feel like we want to include it. Noticing that some of the Rakdos decks have dropped the lead for Shieldred and Kalidas. Yeah, Ginger talked a lot about it at a point, but it does make some sense with the amount of graveyard decks that are in the format, as well as just having a variable card in your deck that does different things every game depending on the matchup is sometimes a little bit odd for a mid-range deck. So I think there's probably some more development as far as like what the optimal setup of those threats looks like. But definitely interesting to see the way it's been going. All right, one of the reasons to play this deck is that you do have a good green matchup. I mean, good green matchup, very nice given how well green did over the weekend. It was everywhere. Although, yeah, I was gonna say it could be elves still, but looks a lot like green. Yeah, it's the list that won the Mox showcase. Makes sense. We'll start with a little chart. So we could kill this or just hold up Spell Pierce. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do want to stop them from being able to play a Cavalier here. So we'll just kill an elf, get this to 2. We can do both these. Kiora is fine. We can kill Kiora at our leisure. Didn't get to hit the first button? Damn. What a shame, Ben. Truly a disaster. Milla came in, stole it from you. Ooh. I do kind of want to just kill this. Well, I'd like this op to find us a spell. Unlucky. Well, they are on 2 lands. We have a flip thing in the ice. Yeah, Lovestruck Beast has been very good according to the people I've been talking to. Well, nice. None of the streamers I'm sub to have a get wrecked emote. I should put that in the Discord too. Okay. Didn't see over my drink real quick while I was typing something. Yeah, I have a little notepad going of emotes I need to do. I have some slots kicking around, so I think at some point I need to do that. All right, we want our Gus, our Stroke, braids. Could play Suns. Definitely want these. And then these, I do like Dispute in this matchup. So much of it is just like fighting on the thin edges. Our one-up thing in the ice really doing it. Really doing it that game, huh? Pierce is good. We really do just wanna be maximizing our counter spells. Definitely like Pierce. Pulse. Axes are a little bit sketchier. Morning digital. How you doing, friend? I do greatly appreciate it's become a race to try and be the first. It's truly living up to its hopes and dreams there. Too many cards. It could just be, I mean, I do really like having the disputes in this matchup, especially for dealing with Kiora. Is very excited for energy this weekend. Nice. Is the energy format Pioneer? I unfortunately, since energy is all Midwest, I don't usually keep much track of it. Unfortunately, because I can never really make it out there. Makes me sad. Don't hate the sand. Kill an elf, play some shredders, get the screws online. See, the top end of these Phoenix decks is so impressive to me. Like when you have hands that just work, it's so good. The question is more when you have to play the fine edges and find your small points of victory. Ooh, it's a trios. Pioneer Modern Legacy or the Pioneer Seat. Nice. What are you gonna play? So they didn't have a one-on-one. Almost certainly don't have a one-on-two. I always enjoy team events. They're a lot of fun. Haven. Yeah. Now comes our tricky part. I'm not too worried about Karn here, which is really the only 4-drop they play. I care more about a Cavalier. So I'm gonna play this so that they can't double spell. Kiora untap troll. Yeah. Oh, just Kiora. Okay. Uh I'll shock in case there's a reason to do this. Tip a Kiora. Next turn we can chart. See if we can't find another land. Yeah, we're gonna stroke that one. Gonna bolt our bird, not bolt, 2 damage our bird here. We just want to hit lands and fill up our yard for crews here. So this can be a 3. We'd really rather have a counter spell. I think if we're doing this, we have a pretty good chance to find things to interact for the turn after. Phoenix is a good ditch. Phoenix is a good ditch. Ditch a Hall. Alright. Really want them not to Tormod's Crypt us here. But we've established the bird offense. Our bird offense is looking pretty good. They have unlimited mana though. Be a Storm. Not a lot of bad hits for Storm, unfortunately. But if they do manage to not find, yeah, they're doing this. Oh, Cavalier as is. Makes 5 mana. Second Cav's tough here. Alright, finds a forest and a Sky Sovereign to the yard. Karn also to the yard. Well, the Karn is kind of a problem. We really want them not to have the Karn with our Phoenixes here. Yeah, we can get rid of the Trespass because Graveyard's going away. What a shame. Alright. We're gonna hold on to a cruise. We can kill Karn here. Yeah, Crypt, unfortunately. Finding our Phoenixes then was a little rough. That's okay. We can find like an opt or something that can chain. Not quite it. Yeah, so both these are Karn. We'll lose a Shredder. List has 2 islands in it. 5. So Flashback Storm. Yeah, 2 Cavs. Tough for us. Flashback Storm. Show me what we got. 2 Karns in the yard already, though. Cavs are the big problem. Cavs and Karns. 5, 6. We need to find something, anything that starts our cantrip train here. Well, Boat doesn't do it. Kiora lets them go again. They don't have another Cavalier currently, or another Storm currently. There is their land drop. 2 in hand. We got this attack on tap Cav. Fine. Yep. Alright, Peace is a good draw. Grab an opt and a cruise. Take them both. Start with the opt here. Braid is why we want to start with an opt in case we hit something. 2 mana. Keep this. This can just stay back. Pass. No, we don't swing because they have this free block. I saw you were the Pioneer Seed. What are you gonna play, Digital? No, we don't want to give them access to a Karn again. We don't want that at all. Killing Cavaliers is generally not what you want to be doing ever. Mono white, pretty solid, pretty solid. A big lair, sure. Kill that. Take our 9. Oh, that's fine. Four. This is game 2. Game 2. Better. Why is 100k in the stream doesn't seem like a great reward? Well, anyone who chooses to do it disagrees. Alright, cruise, double loot. Really want an Aether Gust somewhere in here. That's unlucky. Remains somewhat unlucky, huh? Alright. Well, we gotta stay alive a turn here. And we can dump some Phoenixes. Avoiding mono green for some reason. I don't know what the hang up is, because it's target number 1. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I think a lot of people kind of do that, where they're like, I don't wanna do the thing that everyone's targeting, but everyone's targeting for a reason, and even with it being targeted, it had a massive weekend. Just absolutely massive weekend. Ooh, third card in the yard, no storms. They can't attack with this. They can stand this up and we'll chump with a 2/4. Then we get to just kind of go off a little, get back our Phoenixes. We gotta find our Aether Gust and counter spells. We're gonna churn pretty hard next turn though. Problem's gonna be getting through these calves to a degree. A better name for stock decks is winning decks. Mono green stock because it wins. It's fair. Although a lot of stock decks aren't necessarily winning, right? Enigmatic Incarnation is a stock deck versus its level of winning at the moment. Things like that. Same with Lotus Field. A lot of stock decks that aren't winning decks, I suppose. That's just being pedantic as to a degree. Block, chump. Yeah, they'll untap. Alright, let's see what we got to do here. Alright, Gust to start. I love Phoenix. It and 4-color Incarnations are favorites. They're really fun decks, to be fair. Alright, so we can Galvanic, Aether Gust both these on top. Loot. We know we're getting a counter, so 6, 9, 12. Not quite enough. Yeah, losing these Phoenixes is tough. We know we only have 2 Phoenixes to work with here. So this is 4 mana. And we still have to contend with his lair. We do have 1 free block. Six in yard. Galvanic Cruise. Not super worth it. We're only gonna get one Phoenix back because we can't discard two. We'll start with the pieces. Yeah, triple gust would be pretty huge, but alas. Alright, Spikefield Hazard's pretty good. I have to consider. Alright, Shredder is gonna loot away a Phoenix. Ooh, Thing is great as far as things we could draw. Potentially. We have a free hazard to deal with this. No, we have two, yeah, bouncing the... We only really need to bounce this, right? Because we can just get Phoenix back and go block, block, plus hazard. But it does require one more mana than we have. Double Gust play is perfectly reasonable. We might just have to single Gust. It's also fine. We can flip this thing next turn. Kind of do all the things we need to do. Consider, bend that. Alright, buys back our Phoenix. Pass. Our other Phoenix. Alright, we have Gust. We have one more Gust in the deck. Pretty sure. Double check. Yeah, we have one more Gust in the deck. Elf's in there. They do unfortunately have free reign. We are... Yeah, we're locked into doing that. But we have another Gust, and we're gonna draw most our deck next turn. Yeah, you got a lair. They're leaving up 4 mana, so they can buy back a Karn, probably? Alright, well, they're gonna get to buy something back, which is unfortunate. Aether Gust here. Put it to the bottom, so that's gone forever. Nice. Yeah, buy back Karn. Delve is really good. Delve is definitely a second layer, sure. Delve is definitely a scary proposition of an ability. Alright. Let me just double check. We have one stroke. Already used that. So we have one gust. That's about it for our interaction. So we can get back 2 phoenixes. Won't quite be lethal. I don't even think we want this flipping on sorcery speed. You have to play at least 3 spells. Get back the phoenix. So 1, 2. Cast 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. So we'll have 2 left over plus a land drop. So we can play this and then just flip it instant speed if we need to. Alright, we'll start with the cruise. Get rid of this. Alright. Plan opt. Sure, consider's fine, because we just want an instant speed spell. We don't want to flip thing at sorcery speed here. We want to do it at instant speed. How's it going, the last god? How's it going? Feeling this is a new thing. Picked up a new ride over the weekend. Nice. It's awesome to hear. Alright, we'll get our third spell. Put pieces in the yard. Attack. Oh, we don't have any disdainful strokes left. We only had one, unfortunately. Are you a car person at all? Not super much, but I do appreciate a nice car. What would you like to get, opponent? Ratchet Bomb. Fair. 6 mana. Bomb, lots of shred. The Kenzen. Fine. Yeah. Got a counter on it. Yeah. You can put another counter on it, but you can't blow it up. Unless you have another Kiora. Sure. It's fine. Slightly annoying, but bad. 3, 6, 14. Sure. Got it. We can flip it twice, so it's not a big deal. Or we can cast a spell at instant speed twice, so it's not a big deal. Letting them cast a cap here. Not ideal. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we bounce everything, they can just stand up lair and kill us. So we just gotta let this happen. Fine. That's fine. Man, we're just out here. There's fine. See how they attack. Block, block. Kill this. Alright. We are low on cards to draw here, huh? Blue, red. Red, blue, 1. 6 damage. Quite enough. But we can just kill this card. Same targets all around. Play this. We didn't want to loot, in case that was not clear. So, they have no cards in hand. They get a free attack if we let Kiora live. We're on a bit of a timer. Does left a chump block. We're definitely attacking. Where are we attacking, though? We know we have an Aether Gust in the bottom of our deck here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we attack them. Block. Yeah, Phoenix is good into mono green. That's one of the big reasons to play it. Hey, how's it going, Dr. Raptor? Yeah, having 2 would definitely be good. Could kill Kiora. But I think our plan is just to like let them have a Kiora, chump, they'll untap this, and then we just go digging, find a gust and kill him in the air. I guess they're down 3 Karns, right? Oh, it's 2 Karns, right? No storms in the graveyard. Yeah, Gen Citadel has been around for a while. It's interesting to see it in Warsaw. How do we lose into Oath into Tef? Also, this list isn't playing Teferi. This is the list that won the Mox showcase. They're not playing Teferi. Kill Kiora, chump. Yeah. I can promise you they're not playing Teferi because they are playing the list that won the Mox based on what we've seen so far out of them. They draw an Old Growth Troll or another Kiora? Old Growth, okay. That's fine. Slightly annoying because we can't really get in with this, but that's fine. Yeah, they can't attack because they need to hold up for that, potentially. We have 3 cards. So we can get through 3 damage, or just stand this up, force them to block here. But we don't want this to die. We want to Aether Gust this. Then this still gets blocked. I mean, this blocks this nicely. We know we have an Aether Gust. Get rid of this. Could wait one more turn. We can cast this spell, cast this spell, cast this spell for sure. So we can buy back our Phoenixes if we need. This holds this back nicely. 3, so we'd hit for 3, 6, 8. 8 plus 3 is 1 short. It's gonna be close. We gotta do this though. Fine. You're up. Oh, True Ledger Shredder. Well, we can block the Shredder to stop that if we need. True. Another elf, sure. Rude. Them triggering it. Alright, there's the gust. So this will be the last one. Yeah, we need a burn spell here as our last card. Fine. So we do this. We need this to trigger. Gusting our Phoenix get us anywhere? Probably not, because we still need to gust this to do anything. We can gust this. Pieces. Pieces will loot the last card, but that's fine. So we gotta gust this. We're gonna be 2 points short. Yeah, we're gonna be 2 points short. But this was the idea. But we're gonna end up 2 points short, unfortunately. We need to find room to get one more attack in with a Phoenix somewhere. Or not have two our Phoenix get exiled. As pieces, this will loot. Imagine if we had Shock in the deck. Pierce. Alright, well. Yeah, because this is how we get to cast 3 spells. Die. Yeah, we ended up short. Alright. Game 3. That's all fine. I like how we are. I think we just need to find one more spot to get in. Alright, hand's good. We have our stroke. Always happy. I'll always take that. Would I kill this if we drew a removal spell? Probably. Are you feeling about mono white with either of these decks right now? Mono white very good into mono green, not very good into uh Phoenix, comparatively at least. All right, well, only hitting an arc light there is a little, or one spell there is a little awkward. That's okay. We can kill some stuff. Hopefully we don't get Karned. Like not to get Karned here. Okay, well that's fine. And if they have a Nykthos, it's a lot less fine. Alright, no Nykthos. I like that. Alright. Thing the Ice better or Ledger Shredder? They're both very good at different things. I like Thing in the Ice against green more than Shredder, but Shredder against most of the format. Consider. Ooh. We've now hit the point where our hand is overloaded with goodies. I do want to kill this too. I don't think we need to. They showed us they don't have anything to play on 5. So if we untap, I feel very good about our spot. I guess if we untap is maybe an extreme statement. They didn't have anything on 5 last turn. They drew it. Oh, well. Boat's awkward because it's able to shoot through us. Or attack through us here. Unfortunate. I think boat was the only thing I hate here. Now we're in a bad way. Yeah, boat was the worst thing. I think anything else we're a lot happier about, but boat, pretty bad for us here. Given a braid somewhere around. No Kiora. On top, sure. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Get rid of troll so that they can't crew this and we get to loot twice. Land gone. Troll's on top, makes sense. Troll can crew, hit us for 6. Yeah. Appreciate that. Free loots. Appreciate that a lot, actually. Okay. Go to our turn. It's time to go ham. Yo, Ekros, thanks for the resub. 10 whole months, friend. Appreciate you. Phoenix time. Any of braids? Braids what we're looking for. We have one. Three five can't get in. Yeah, opponent gave us some nice free loots, which I always appreciate. There's the braid. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just pieces, but maybe it's Hazard the Elf, but I really wanted to try and do this. Now they have to block here, and this just dies. Now we have lethal on upkeep. Yep, Storm. What you got? Phoenix went Burr. Real good there that turn. Yeah. Well, we'll take it. Phoenix playable again? Oh yes. Phoenix is quite good. Phoenix is in that 6 slot. There's like 6 decks in Pioneer to me that are like the pillars and bases of the format right now. And you can win with any of those 6 decks, and it would not be a shock to anyone. You can also win with other decks, don't mind. Don't take it to be that those are the only 6 decks. But those are the 6 decks that if you told me, hey, X won the challenge this weekend, I'd be like, sure. GG's. And Phoenix definitely sits in that 6 deck scrum. I think there's a pretty clear delineation between like green and red black and then the next 4. Gonna try Gruul in the Mana Traders queue now. Nice. Good luck, Ekros. I think the Gruul decks are really good, but they are definitely a little bit susceptible to stuff going on. So the 6 decks that I think kind of make up the crux of Pioneer right now, like I said, red black, mono green, mono white humans, Bant Spirits, Phoenix, and Abzan Greasefang. I think these are like the 6 decks of Pioneer. Everything else is sort of like trying to attack one of these decks. Since I think we can do better. No, blue white struggles so much into green, it's in a rough spot. Oh, thanks for playing Phoenix. No streamers play the decks nowadays. Come back later to watch the VOD. Yo, no problem. Happy to have you, Wooden Backpack. Get rid of our utility lands here. Pieces making up the mulligans. And say if you're looking for some fantastic Phoenix life, I always recommend Akros, but I know been extra busy lately. When the challenge comes on Build Phoenix. Oh yeah, when the Challenger deck comes out. Can't wait. That'll be quite nice. Underdog. Yeah, I think the pillars of Pioneer right now are those 6 decks, and then anything else can win, and often is trying to target those decks. So like when you put into context, like some deck will come out, it'll exist to attack one of those 6 decks, usually either mono green or red black, and then from there you kind of evaluate it. Eh, eh. This matchup is the one thing that scares me about Phoenix. Is I don't like the Rakdos matchup. I understand that it's probably beatable, but from a average perspective, I don't love this matchup. Take our removal spells. Yeah, Trespasser does a lot. Um, the lists that I saw was only playing like one Flame Blast Bolt as is. It's not been a major factor. I mean, getting to Flame Blast Bolt this would be nice, but even so, you're more likely to have these. Yo, Sparky Animations, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate you. Ooh, it's a beautiful, beautiful mountain. Yeah, I think we're dead this game, lads. All right, let's start here. Uh, Bottom that. Kill you, pitch a card, cruise. And then we just have to deal with everything else. But hopefully we find a couple of birds. We've mitigated the threat for now. Alright, found a Shredder. Not bad. We're in a position that's not great. If we could have Spell Pierced the Chandra, I would have felt good about our position, but with the Chandra on board, we're in a little trouble. Man, Phoenix has so many decision trees. Hurts my brain sometimes. Just let me play my Mopey green deck in peace. Yeah, you're in there. Alright, we have Axe, which is good to deal with a Shieldred. Unfortunately, we're in high danger. Switch to Switch. Sparky, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Back to Modern for this week, but showing some love. Fair, fair. Yeah, I know a lot of people have Modern RCQs and things coming up. We go to 4, they can blitz plus minus. We go to 2, go to 1. How's it going, Ben? Yeah, we're playing some Phoenix. It's in my list of decks that I'm considering for Atlanta with the basis of Bro not doing anything, but obviously that'll change as we get more spoilers. Ah, we're dead. Just bring back us and deal 2. Alright, alright. We want against the likes of Red Black. Definitely need the braids. Modern for the next month? Yeah, I've been running into a similar thing where a lot of mine are modern too, unfortunately. It's okay though. Thing isn't actually as good as I want it to be here. Seems like it wouldn't be, to be honest. All right. See if we can defeat the Rakdos Menace. Like I said, to me it feels a lot like Rakdos and Green are far enough ahead of the rest of the field that I want to play Green, but I feel like Green will be targeted well enough because a lot of the other top decks in the format can target Green, but Green keeps walloping people. It put up a ton of good finishes this weekend. My hope is to see if the Lovestruck Beasts really do help out as much as they seem like they would. Because if Lovestruck Beast helps fix the mono white matchup just by giving you a way to survive the initial Brave the Elements, I think it's much better positioned than it was before. Keep this hand. Does all the things we want it to. Leyline of the Void. That's illegal. So they're on the more hateful build with no curses and ley lines. Leyline's tough, man. You can beat it by just hard casting a bunch of phoenixes, but like I said, it's hard, man. This is like I said, if you're Rakdos and you don't want to lose the Phoenix, I think you can just choose to do that, and that's a problem. Mono Green's the reason I'm not really excited about Pioneer right now. It's fair. I think, unfortunately, most formats have some number of decks that people aren't happy with right now. That's what I've gotten from all of the endless ban discussions the last couple months. So I can't particularly say I think that's unique. It's on YouTube. Didn't know if you have read it. What's your opinion on Is It Charm? Uh, it's slightly under value for its rate. You wish it just did a little bit more in every direction. It's fine in decks that can use the graveyard like this, but even so, it's still a little under where you'd want it to be, I think. All right, we're on Snarethopter Beats. Absolute Snarethopters. Table. All right, well, we'd like to draw a land so we can do this, probably. Well, gonna kill that. This is the only way I've seen people beat the ley lines. It's just like Snarethopter, go on repeat. The problem though becomes that they have bone crushers and things. And missing land 4 is tough, though these will be good. Oh, they had triple ley line. Jesus. All right, well. Okay. Okay. Sometimes they want it more. That does happen. We also need to draw 4 lands. True. Absolute Snarethopter implies the existence of relative Snarethopters. There's a lot of relative Snarethopters, I presume. Well, there goes one of ours. One Snarethopter. I mean, they could take pieces if they're, like, concerned, or if they don't have much concern about 3/2s. Although pieces really helps us ensure that this Fable flip isn't going to live. Because we'll find removal. Yeah, there goes the Snarethopter. Get in there. Nothing quite like a Snarethopter coming in hot. No take 3, sure. Alright. Galvanic Axe, sure. Well, we can deal with the reflection. That's not a problem. We have an axe to deal with a shielder at some point. Trespasser, sure. Draw a red source. We can kill both of these easily. Nice. Oh no, it won't kill it. Fine. We're just being goons. Same targets. That's fine. It's a 2-4 now. We have access to our snare thopters. We also have access to this hall. We just didn't need to shock. That was the thing. We could have just pieces instead. In my head, that always deals 3, but that's not how Leyline works. They go to 13. We're going to start attacking for 5, then 8. So we have lethal in 2 turns, assuming they do nothing, which seems unlikely, but... About to enter the snare thopter life. Axe is reserved for shieldreds only. Hey, you're in there. They can't gain any life off this because we have no creatures in yard, neither do they at the moment. So we do theoretically have lethal in 2 turns. See what they do though. Yeah, Harvester's in there. Nothing else for me? Thoughtseize gonna eat one of these, but it does grow this. It's nice at least. Yeah. Oh, takes lightning axe. So that's probably a shielder then, huh? Although that won't stop us. 6 down to 5. They could sack this to kill the Phoenix and then eat the Bloodtithe Harvester to go to 6. Pyromancer pieces is our backup plan here if these Snare Thopters don't get it done. It's not a great backup plan, but it's what we got, yeah. Yeah. Go to 6, as we predicted. Tap land. Could be Shieldred Sack into, but doesn't look like it. Get in for 7. Could just be Bone Crusher, kill the Phoenix. Would be shocking, yeah. Let's just put them at 2. But we are getting ever closer to this Hall of the Storm Giants being a lethal threat as well. We almost have 3 lethal threats. We're through 3 Phoenixes though. Thoughtseize is dead. They didn't crack blood. Not cracking blood is concerning. But the removal spell has to go after the Shredder. Yeah, alright. Crack blood now. Fourth ley line. Beautiful, beautiful. Fourth ley line. Got him. Good. Alright, well we beat ley line because we had a glut of Snarethopters. Do we want to assume they're going to have some more of those, huh? Hmm. We can't cut everything is the problem here. And pieces is generally pretty better. Yeah, unfortunately, I've been getting spam calls like every 5 minutes. I don't know what happened to my phone number. That is blowing up. I blame Google. Thing is probably fine. I like pieces more than crews because like even through Leyline we're able to use it. I don't know if that's just like they have 4 ley lines. I have to assume a ley line happens. Yeah, I like pieces a lot better against Leyline, but they don't have Leyline. Obviously, we want these cruises. The balancing act we're running against now. Like, these hearses are not particularly good. They can stop a Croxa, which isn't bad. They're hard to interact with, and they eventually stop the ground. Yeah, that's why I'm, like, running into that problem, where I don't know if I want to cut all of them. Even be just cut the impulses. You want us to cut our Snarethopters? It's our win condition. One Phoenix is probably not unreasonable. I guess the Drake can just replace it. I'm not as high on like Chandra thinking the ice actually living. So our only actual win conditions are these 6 or 7, 8. Like I think these are distractionary more than actually gonna win the game. I'll go with this. A tough one. Especially the versions with 4 ley lines, I feel like is a scary, scary thing. Alright. No turn 1 ley line on your 4 ley line deck? How do we get so lucky? I guess we did beat them pretty convincingly with ley lines. Maybe they're just not willing to mulligan for it. Harvester, sure. Play Shredder. Ral Zarek. I've seen some people playing that. I've seen more people starting to play Jaya instead of like a Ral Zarek type effect, just from it being a little cheaper. Especially like if you assume it's just gonna like draw you a card and die. 5 mana is a lot in your 19 land deck. What do we got? Yeah. Oh, that different Ral Zarek. That Ral Zarek I would not play. I was thinking of the 5 mana one that draws a card. Yeah, the 4 mana tap on tap one, I can't see you wanting to play it in a deck like Phoenix. They looted away a Blood Tithe Harvester. Are they gonna miss their land drop? I think that's the only reason you pitch the Harvester over like anything else, right? You'd rather just play a second Harvester, almost always here. But sure. Do I want to Axe? I don't think I do. I think I'm fine taking 3 for another turn, and we can save Axe for potential Shieldred here, or Kalitas. I think that's fine. Able. That one's rude because I don't want to kill it, but I also don't want to let it live. Yeah, as advice, Roy. People have undervalued Phoenix. The problem with Phoenix is that the red-black matchup is very tough. And the red-black matchup being very tough is a very, very real concern. Alright, well, we're gonna start with an impulse here. Good axe. I will. I'm gonna axe just to fill our yard and be able to buy back a Phoenix here. I want this chart to draw 2. It's fair. Any level of intricacy with Phoenix is gonna be likely missed by me. We are brute forcing Phoenix. That is how we work. I'm just gonna mute my phone. My phone's gonna get spammed every 2 minutes. Not sure why. They killed my poor Shredder. Alright, well, Snare Thopter's got the job done last time. Let's see if we can run it back. Alright, we'll start here. To discard land to chart and Phoenix to connive. Probably fair. Probably fair. Grab a pieces. Well, maybe this chart will draw 2. That pieces did not help us out. Did us no favors. Yeah, Bone Crusher's in there. No, stop on up. Well, whatever. We'll take our 2. I meant to stop on upkeep, but that's okay. For it, I think we just get rid of Sekenzen. Kill that. Chart. Kill that. Alright. Everybody's low on resources, but we got these halls raring to go. We have removal for their Bone Crusher Giant. We have tempo and having the battlefield first. This hive will be a pain at some point, but not necessarily right now. Untap land would be our best draw, I think, here. What do we got here? Kill our Phoenix. How rude. Liliana. Alright, well, let's draw land so that we can just kill him in 2 turns. It's not a land, but it could let us get this Phoenix going. Pop that one. Hold on to these so that we can maintain our situation. We still only hit 1 Phoenix, huh? So plus, we'll get rid of a cantrip. Fine, fine. You considered potentially another Phoenix? No, I wanna hold on to these because they're gonna let us do this, and then we want to have 2 spells already primed and ready. There's not a lot of reason to try and get 3 more damage instead of just like guarantee ourselves a good refill after on this turn when we're already way ahead on resources now. We can pivot to just using Hall if we want to. The Phoenix are auxiliary at this point. We're Hall gamers if we need to be. I'm trying to learn. We're trying not to get greedy. Like I said, I'm just out here wild and the plus, we'll get rid of this. We could also just hit them for 7, kill Liliana. Ask them a very stern question. Oh, they didn't even plus the Liliana, huh? Yeah, we're in no rush here. Yeah, this is a great sign of weakness to me. Attack you, kill your Liliana. They're dead in 2 turns to the Phoenix. They're dead next turn to the Hall. We have a removal spell for the Bone Crusher. We can dump cards in our yard to find other Phoenixes. Feeling like we are in a good position here. Because if they just pass, we assume it's a fatal push and we just overload the board. We get to dictate their life, and that's never what they want. Take this, take this. We should consider over an opt. We still have another Phoenix to hit. Go. Ooh. Piece of candy. Sure we get our value here. Sure. Attack for lethal. Nice. Well, that actually was not as bad as I would have thought it to be, though. Game 2, I think we managed to find all of our Snare Thopters to beat the ley line. On average, I don't think that's how that's supposed to go. We're up to 2-0. Phoenix just doing Phoenix things. Like I said, Phoenix has definitely been creeping up over the last couple of weeks, just because, as I said, if you look at Pioneer through the lens of having 6 decks that are pillars and everything else is working to attack those 6 decks, Phoenix does a really good job against most of those decks. Right? I would happily take Phoenix into mono green. Phoenix is good into mono white, though it's closer than you'd expect. It's good into Banned Spirits. This is a mirror. And Abzan Greasefang, probably tough, but you can board into, having enough answers. But I think played well and built well, Phoenix has a good matchup into the majority of the other pillars of the format. It's been the red-black matchup that's been holding it back, along with the fact that like mono-white can definitely get you. I don't think the matchup's awful. I'll say no one I play against has shifted to playing ley lines. Well, I think again, ley line's tough. That's a big problem. And I think a lot of people for like Atlanta are gonna come with as much hate as possible, because it's generally a good idea to come with as much 1-card win conditions as possible in a deck. I will say, I don't know if I've run into a deck quite to the degree of Phoenix, where I think good Phoenix players think they have a good matchup against everything because they are generally going to see most of their deck and make the correct decisions, and that is perfectly reasonable. But I'm talking more about the averages here as far as like my thoughts on matchups. I don't think you put Phoenix in the best pilot in the world's hands, they're going to win a lot of games because they see the majority of their deck every game. And I'd like to get to that point of skill level with the deck, but I'm being more realistic about where I am. Day one of testing. Like people are packing hate for Atlanta. Yeah, people are definitely going to be prepped and ready. Like I said, if you bring any of the top 6 decks, you have to be expecting people are prepared for you, and I think that's just fair. Won a game with 2 cards in my deck the other day against Red Black. Yeah, exactly. Most games against Phoenix end up in a situation where they see the vast majority of their deck. Their Yorion deck. Let me figure that out. Just a lot of practice. True. That's what we're doing. We're out here getting some practice in. Pioneer Challenger decks are $60. Makes Phoenix decks so much worse. Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Gruul deck to me is the best buy. The Humans deck is also great. Phoenix is just blue black's a good buy if you want to play blue black, but I don't think it translates very well. So to me, the Gruul deck is the best buy, and then the Humans deck. But the Phoenix deck, only having 2 Phoenixes, is a disaster at $60. Yeah, I feel like Phoenix is one of those decks that, like, if you just make your personality that you're only gonna ever play Phoenix, you unbelievably gain percentages, which is great because it means that you can just like choose your deck, lock it in, and play it. But I struggle doing that a lot. I feel attacked. I mean, it's fair. It's not a bad thing. My wife does the same thing. She was a big mono black player in Theros. And if you tried to take away her thought seizes, it was a disaster. And she won a lot because, you know, if you master a deck, you are much more likely to win with it. But that is, my ADHD brain has a real problem with, like, I am just gonna sit on this one deck forever. Even when it's a really good deck, like I sometimes though I'll commit to it out of like fear of doing it. Like I played a bunch of Scape Shift when I probably should have switched to vampires in standard. But for the most part, I do think it is a net positive strategy to dedicate yourself to an archetype. But I uh I like to be a generalist too much. Spell Pierce your Lithoform Blight. It's Shredder time, baby. Oh, no third land, huh? Pieces. Galvanic Cruise. I'm pretty sure this is enigmatic, right? So these impulses are kind of, well, I guess we don't need the second cruise more than just like the optionality, right? Maybe we do. I don't think we do though. We do want to increase our clock quick because they are going to eventually find a land. Well, next turn we get to chart plus cruise, so I guess they've seen enough. All right, so killing that Lithoform Blight, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, so 5-color enigmatic. What do we want to do against you? Definitely want our Gus and our Stroke. Chandra Drake, Dispute, probably good. Pyromancer's fine. They don't have Rasp, but they do have a lot of interaction for single creatures. Don't think we need a Braids or Rending Volley. Same with Hearse. The Rending Volley does if they have Archon effects, but I don't think we're cutting all our removal anyway. Definitely these 3. Probably these, but we'll see. We need some number of axes, but I don't think we need all 3 for sure. Pierce is fine. Thing probably doesn't need to be there. We are going to have all the time in the world, so trim these out. Drake. Impulses, again, are a little bit less I guess we are cutting our removal down to a reasonable degree. I guess we have 4 answers to like or 5 answers to Eidolon effect. Eidolon of rhetoric in this case, sorry. I do want our pierces a lot. Could be just no dispute hitting enigmatic is big enough for me to want it. Being able to hit enigmatic for 1 mana is too good. Like we're gonna go forever, so Chandra's pretty good. And most of the removal, I guess they do have Skyclaves, so 4-drops are less scary. Which of these two would I want to keep? Could even just be the chart, to be honest. I mean, it's a fine value card, but I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. We're feeling our way through it. Sometimes that's just how it's got to be. All right, sounds great. 80 card, Leyline of the Void, go. Oh, all right. They have a land. Nice. We have plenty of cantrips. We can fire one off here if we want to. We'll represent a Spell Pierce though again, since we got them good with the Lithiform Blight Spell Pierce. Maybe we can convince them we have another one. All right, no presence or anything like that. I don't think we need another Shredder here. How much to have you run a deck? While we're prepping for Atlanta, I'm not sure I'm gonna be doing that too much, to be honest. I think I'd rather just focus on things. Spikefield as land was probably line here. Fair. We'll get to that part, I suppose. We do need more blue sources, that's fair. Yeah, triple bird can be rough. If we find another blue source, we're not in as bad a shape as well. Still a Chain to the Rocks. Yeah, there's fires. The cleric. Yeah, incarnation. I want to do this, but it doesn't even matter. We just need to be able to hold this up. I'll just kill this. Pass. It buys us 1 turn, which isn't much. Excuse me. Are we tapping mana? Oh, you're in, sure. Not the land we want, but it's the land we'll take. Yeah, I guess Dispute not good into fires, huh? It's good before fires, not so much into fires, though. Yeah, I'll have a good one, Ekros. Thanks for stopping by, friend. It's burger time. Yeah, we're dead this game. It's fine. I'm not convinced on the disputes. It's good pre-fires, bad post-fires. Maybe we just never want to tap out. Might just be true. Stick a little bit more to being Phoenixy. Ah, excuse me. Allergies are kicking my ass this week. Even through the Claritin, which is never fun. Or generic medicine. On the play, that sounds not bad. I especially like just having access to the mana. Pieces-ing on our turn 3 is a lot less scary. I don't think I would Aether Gust anything here. I should just give myself the option. I will. I can't think of anything I'd Aether Gust here, but just hit us with an Nylea's presence and we're just sweating. That's fine. Alright, well. We get Phoenix back next turn if we want it. Does leave us defenseless going into the enigmatic turn, but they don't really have much cooking. Could wait. Second Phoenix definitely makes it a lot more tempting. Pop that. Get in there, lads. It's burb time. Enigmatic into deputy detention coming. We've established our offense. We have all the counters in the world. Really like them not to go fires enigmatic. Just enigmatic's kind of fine here. Yeah. Go get like a deputy. Just a Skyclave, sure. That's fine. We'll start by killing it. Just turns on our cruise for free. Bad, not bad. Alright. Got counter spells for days. Chain to the rocks. Yeah, that's fine. I guess. That's a pain. Alright, well. That's gonna go away for now. Grab a consider and a cruise. Up. Got dispute and stroke here. I'd really rather you didn't see Drino, to be honest with you. Alright. Okay. I'd like to draw that. All right, you're up. No thanks. Oh yeah. Our opponent's doing some wild things. I've seen it quite a few times. It's not too wild, but certainly on the wilder side. This. Play this Phoenix. Best pass everything but the Phoenix. And you're dead. With Spell Pierce up as backup. There we go. Man, we gotta play so many games with this deck. No 2-0, no easy 2-0s. We're 3-0, but we gotta fight for all of it. Sounds good. Play this tapped on one. We got this Ledger Shredder. Ooh, red mana. A Chickadee. Up against either red or Bushwhacker. Either way, this Ledger Shredder does a lot of work. The next Shredder also going to do a lot of work. We draw any land that comes in untapped. Go Shredder, Fiery Impulse. Ooh, are they double spelling? I mean, I can just block because, you know, they cast a second spell, we get to beef this lad up. So, yeah, that's fine. No Wizard's Lightnings. I think it just dawned on them. That was the block we were gonna make. Well, alright. We're just gonna sit back. We're gonna take damage no matter what here. But we have Galvanic Fire Impulse here. Oh god. Burning Tree. Not what you want to be casting in Ledger Shredder. Spell Pierce can go. A Spare Lane can go. Take Pierce. I'm going to take one. Alright, now we get to kind of go off a little. We'll take a few points of damage here. It's okay. Phoenix. And yeah, it's gonna be game. Okay. So against mono red, probably Bushwhacker. In these five, take out some of our clunky cards. Probably want Pyros. Pierces. That looks good to me. Assume they're mono red, but they could be Bushwhacker. We do worse one versus the other. Chandra, but I don't think so. Hmm. Double Cruise is definitely throwing this hand into the mulligan realm. Yeah, I'll keep this. As much as having two Phoenixes is cute, I think we can put one away. These Phoenixes are not going to be doing it. These Shredders, though. I'd like to draw a Spikefield Hazard here, I think. I think that would be our best draw. Or it's not too bad. Lead on the duel instead of the Hall, even though if we draw another Hall, it punishes us, just so we can represent removal. Ooh. Turn 2 Kamano. Interesting. This is a good draw. Undoes our mulligan quite well. Ooh, no Rending Volley is good for us. Alright, if they're playing Embrath, okay, now they have the Rending Volley. Curse. Okay, but like, you don't even get the value off Kamano now. That felt better for us, I think, that they're on 2 cards left and we're at 16 here. And like, Kamano plus Unlicensed Hearse, also not the combo. Fine. We're not blocking. Now we can block. Yeah, they wanted to post-combat that Annex. Hmm. Since they have the Hearse, I think we just want to draw 2. Well, not drawing a land really makes this a Braid awkward, huh? Love to draw a land. Go like a Braid plus Pieces, but even then we're still a turn away from getting this Phoenix back. Yeah, just not hitting untap land there, but finding the 2-mana removal spell and no 1-mana removal spell. Awkward. Or Brand, you got it. Alright, they're just mono red. All the things we think they are. That's fine. Just gotta find our way onto the board a little quicker. It wouldn't be this league if we weren't going to game 3, so kinda don't mind leading on this, so we have a guaranteed 3rd land. I do like when we have 3rd lands guaranteed, to be honest. Don't want to get this Rending Volleyed, so I won't. I'll wait. For no rush. Burning Tree. It's the bonus card. Karizev. Kari's annoying. The Lightning Axe level of annoying, though. Kind of? I don't know if it is, though, actually. Hmm. Want the board pretty clear though. I'll impulse this to start, and next turn we can Shredder and then either Axe or just Consider. That adds another degree. That makes my spells a little bit more valuable. But I think this forces them to use exactly, forces them to use exactly a Rending Volley right here. This card's gonna get out of control next turn. So if they play like an Annex on time here, they're in trouble. Alright, well, they have it. Plus a Gatekeeper to eat our Phoenix. Pretty rude, pretty rude. Find some value cards somewhere, huh? Pyromancer's in there. Get rid of that. As much as we want lands, we really need spells. We want to fill our graveyard, so anytime we find a cruise, we're just online. If they kill our Pyromancer, cruise here would be so good for us. Now we could go Pyromancer cruise. Land's not bad, so we can go Pyromancer, hold up Aether Gust. Chick, take some damage, sure. Alright, well. We're just gonna keep running the same gambit here. Any cruises? False, alright. Impulse lets us deal with the Gatekeeper next turn, or just deal with the Bone Crusher if we feel like that's gonna end up being better for us. Might be. Kill Bone Crusher, Aether Gust this, the Gatekeeper. Or, yeah. Burning Tree take your damage, into Bone Crusher take your damage. Yeah. Take 3. Yeah, we can kill the Bone Crusher, bounce the Burning Tree, make them take more damage. In for 4. Becomes a weird race. We do really want to find some more spells, though. Shredder, on the other hand, does make life a lot easier. Kind of, yeah. Ah! Gatekeeper, man. We gotta be careful about the Breath too. Gonna take 2 for this, but I think it's worth it. Another Rending Volley is the last card. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, we're just gonna pass. We're on defense now. We can triple block the Gatekeeper, but then they can castle Breath, so we can't do that. Now we could. 2. That's a good draw from them. Take 3 and they get another creature. I think we just do this. Alright. That is true. The wrong order to find this card. We're still casting it. That was not the best cruise we could have found, that's for sure. Alright, well, they only have Castle Embereth, so we got a Chump Annex. We can block the Phoenix Chick. Trade with the Burning Tree. Could just trade with this. do this. So I get 2 3/1/1s. Would be a 1. Yeah, it doesn't do enough for us, huh? All right. Yeah, we're aware of Castle and Breath. Problem being, there's not a well, the Rayming app ruined, sure, but they haven't shown us Rayming app yet, so we're not able to play around that one quite yet. Okay. Cruise. Gotta find a removal spell here. Pitch a Phoenix. Each of these things is gonna be 2 damage. We're just dead. Yeah, we're just dead. Unfortunate. We die to Xaxes. What a shame. That annex draw from empty-handed was brutal. Absolutely brutal. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. What's... We were dead anyway. Okay. You got it, Chief. We'll die a horrible death to that. Yeah, unfortunately, the annex into the cleave gonna get us dead there. So we get 3. Sure, we can run a prediction. Three looks at a land here. Should get us to 4 pretty easily. Keep it. Animals to 6. Yeah, that Gatekeeper did a ton to us, huh? Gatekeeper was brutal. Up against red black here. We put 3 phoenixes in the yard. Fable. Well, in for a penny on this one. An easy turn 4-9. Yep. Well, not bad. Not bad at all. We did. We got game one on the back of a very, very good set of Phoenix situations. All right, we'll try this. We don't know if they have the ley lines or not, but all right, well, sounds fine. Can't be mad at some shredding gaming. Ooh, no ley line. Does make the way we boarded a little worse, but always I'd be happier to have a worse boarded deck against not ley lines than the other way around, I suppose. One Shrednator, please. Yeah. Push, that's fine. Fable on 3. Rude. Fair. Like to pieces. I think I'm just gonna play another Shredder though. Probably gonna Chandra to kill something next turn. This is the option of being able to pieces plus find a removal spell here. They pitched a Fable. Nothing else, huh? Or push, sure. Trespasser, sure. Ooh, we do have this impulse now. Start with pieces. Well, that's shit. That's just shit. Huh. Ha 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 ha. Alright, you're up. They missed on land. I think I'm gonna kill this. Yeah, Shredder down. Found the land. Yeah, and we don't have an answer to that at the moment, so awkward. Alright, we'll die. Didn't find Axe. Didn't see any graveyard hate from them. But I don't think that's necessarily the actual answer so much as just a coincidence. On to game 3. Alright, we're on the play. His hand does some good things. Classic red-black affair, just back and forth. We're gonna not play our 2-drops into their Fatal Push. Sure. Hehehe. Yeah, we'll get rid of that, that's fine. Surprise! Red board, sure. That one. Just let it happen. Let's have a free card in our graveyard? That's illegal. Trespasser. They're gonna take the Pyromancer for sure. Okay. Shredder. So Ward can get rid of this Opt. Get rid of the Shredder. That'll die. Beautiful. Would have liked to have found some lands, but we're still in a good spot. A land lets us cruise if we want, otherwise we can pieces. Go from there. Sure. You got it. Pieces. Cruise Sweltering Suns, sure. I'm just gonna cruise now. Get rid of our graveyard since they have this already in play. Yeah, much better for us. We lose one Phoenix, but it gives us a pretty good position. Dalian Hobbs, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. We're just racing 3 damage here. Ooh, not anymore. I'll shock. Attack. That one. Filtering Suns can go. We really want to keep our lands for this haul. Haul is very good. This. Sure. Killing Chandra does not matter to us. That is not what the game's about anymore. Chandra did her job. Table. Start with the pieces. Opta Braid, pretty good. I'll shock for Braid here. Loot. 3, 4. We can get rid of this because we're gonna cruise. High likelihood we find a land off it. No Phoenixes is sad, but that's okay. Phoenix for next turn. Get in for 4. Come to 9. I have another Sekenzin? Oh, Takanuma, sure. And get back. Trespasser? Trespasser. They got back Kalitas. Okay, well. Kalitas is definitely a pain if they have a removal spell for the Shredder, but if they had the removal spell for the Shredder, they would have used it. We know they have Kalitas Mystery card. Pitch, Bone Crusher, Kalitas. Okay, so they didn't want that anyway. Death Crystal Marty. Martyr, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. What'd you find? Harvester, sure. Crack Blood, Thoughtseize. Not quite what they want. Fair. Take 2 down to 8. You find any removal for this? Or are you gonna die? Like you're gonna die. Start a course. Rid of Phoenix. Kill this. Boot. Land. Consider. I would like to put that in the graveyard, thanks. And attack for lethal. Bone Crusher, sure. Alright, only attack for 6. What a shame. Alright. They didn't draw it. There we go. 4-1 with the real close match against Mono Red. We did it. Man, I like this back. Playing 15 games for a league, though. Disaster. Yeah, we were not doing anything quickly. Alright, we're gonna swap over to green. Give that a league. We'll definitely play some more Phoenix. We're just gonna swap it because that was a good 15 games. Feel like I wanna have a little break from Phoenix. We'll swap back for sure. 15 games is so many. All these doing mostly fair things. You got to play all these games. Yeah, we'll be playing these two decks all day today. Yeah, deck perform for sure. Like I said, it's one of my top choices for Atlanta. Oh no. Immediately run into the deck I don't want to be playing against. This is why I keep playing other decks. Ooh, Love Shark Beast though. We get to test out how Love Shark Beast is in this matchup right away, which is nice. Although not having an elf, rough. Things have gone from bad to worse, huh? Now we need to draw an elf. Even have much of a shot. We're gonna take a few points and they're gonna have a planeswalker on turn 3. Kinda rude. Kinda rude. Yeah, the presence of mono white is the biggest thing making me question if I want to play green for Atlanta. Mono white's a tough matchup. Well, you gotta remember, it's like any gambling. If everyone bets on the same team to win the Super Bowl, no one gets paid out much. You were the only one betting. You gotta convince people to bet. That's the secret. If you're the only one betting, there's no incentive to give you more. Well, that's the key. You gotta get other people to bet. If there's only one person in the pool, there's no betting. Main deck wedding announcement, huh? That will potentially be a problem. No, we can't even do that. Because this would just be 7. Ideally, but unfortunately right now we're in a position where we just need to be defensive. But yes, ideally we do. Oh, is that how it works? Yeah. If you're the only one in the pool, right, there's no points to win. So unfortunately we gotta get some high rollers battling each other if you wanna farm points. But it's fake Twitch points? Yeah, but it's modeled after real gambling. That's how it works. Yeah, you just gotta go all in all the time because it's just fake points. That's the real secret. All in all the time. Alright. I can't bet here, it's blocked in my country. Can't bet with fake Twitch points. Damn. You need someone else to be betting their fake Twitch points against you? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta drum up the betting rings. That's how it works. Get all the people who vote no. Fair. Oh yeah, yeah. It's always been based on other people's. That's why sometimes people get like huge payouts, and sometimes they get like next to nothing. Is if even if 100 people bet, if all 100 bet the same, then there's nothing to distribute. I think Twitch like automatically puts in like 100 or something like that as like a baseline, but it's not much. And so we can redeem towards Space Chase. True, we are running out of time. If you wanna see me do a 10-hour cosplay as Unfinity's Space Chase, we are starting to close in on the end of that community challenge. In the same area you do predictions, you can do a bet there. Put points towards it. We're dead. Just that on board to stand this up, or even just make one. All right. Submit. Yeah, unfortunately, mono green to me is the best deck along with red black. The problem is that mono green is very easily targeted compared to red black. And the presence of mono white has been making me skittish to play this deck. It's been performing in bigger events, which makes me think that there is a high enough diversity of decks in the bigger events that mono white isn't as prevalent as in the leagues. But in the leagues, I feel like I run into mono white 1 or 2 times every league. It does make it tough to see because we know for sure this is not a matchup I'm wanting to play. MDN, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Why not go play Phoenix? Phoenix is fine. But we gotta be diligent and do our due diligence. Phoenix also is not putting up the level of results that green and Phoenix red black are. So we gotta do enough of our due diligence to make sure we're prepared, because Atlanta's a big tournament, right? People are gonna be doing their homework. You can't just show up. Oops, I forgot my homework. Didn't test this deck. Portable hole's fine. You can grind things faster with mono white and have a good record with it. True. True. Redane. Sheesh. Fun. Alright, you're up. I'm gonna say I've been play Spirits at Atlanta. I mean, Spirits is good, but Spirits also very likely to be in trouble if you run into blue-red. I mean, I also think it's perfectly reasonable to just like lock a deck, but we also have a whole new set coming, so like really shouldn't be doing that. Because Bro, we have 8 cards from Bro, and already I'm of interest of a couple of them being potentially quite strong. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can cast a Storm. I'll see if they want to trade, make our lives easier. They don't. Nykthos and an Oath. Grab this. We do? I thought it was just New Urza. No, we have like 8 cards. Like 8 cards. Brothers War. Yeah, we got like 8 cards. Urza, Mightstone, Mishra, the Engine, Surge Engine, Recruitment Officer, Foundry, Queen Kala. And like Mishra looks really good. I'm interested in this. I don't know if it'll play out, but I'm interested in it. I mean, this is also pretty good. A lot of good stuff. We just stand up the wrong one. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like we have a lot of, even just with those 8 cards, we have a lot of things. Five, six, seven, eight, nine. All right, well. Wondering if the Queen Cow's good enough to try for 5-color humans? Maybe. Like I said, we're in this weird spot where there's just so much to test, so much to do. Just like I get, it's nice. I'm just not the biggest fan of like day 1 tournaments, so it's gonna be a lot to figure out all at once. Cavalier Karn seems pretty good to me. Although we could take Cavalier Nykthos. Yeah, just take Cavalier Nykthos. Just keep going. Just keep going. Make our 10 mana a freebie. You're a Karn. Have Nykthos, 2 floating, 11 floating. Get a boat. Boat, because it's colorless, it can block through Brave and also can kill this. This can create this, it's fine. I'll probably go with 80 card Esper Control. That feels good versus mono green and red black. You can make it cyber against aggro. I don't know if I believe you, but I'm glad that you're finding that to be true. Esper showed up twice this weekend, which is interesting. I mean, Vanishing Verse very good. Don't get me wrong, but I do have concerns. That's fine. I do have concerns about that deck's ability to actually exist. Yeah, they're very good, but I would be interested in seeing how it plays out in a meaningful way. Yeah, you have a Brave. Okay. Currently taking 5. Yeah, they're gonna remove counters, kill our Skyship, and then kill our Karn, and then we're just gonna, you know, do the thing we're planning to do anyway, which is just storm a bunch. Mono green. Sunday I'll go to a 50-person tournament. Expect to find a lot of mono greens. It makes sense to play Alpine Moon on the side with Phoenix. Given Beseju and Karn, I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. It's not gonna get you as far as you'd like it to. If you're, I usually use Alpine Moon much more for Lotus Field than for green, to be honest. Phoenix is also already favored in that matchup. Here we go. And submit. But now we're on the draw, so awkward. Nibtulite typically has not great results, but the decks I have the absolute most fun playing. Oh yeah. Well, there's an absolute split between things that are a lot of fun and are the best for like competitive results, and like There's nothing wrong with indexing one way or another. I think both are perfectly fine. But for Atlanta, I am all in on one versus the other. But I do also agree, Niv's a lot of fun. It is true, but we gotta find those Love Struck Beasts. Didn't help us game one. We got run over game one anyway. Yeah. Take some damage. Gonna need a land to be able to cast these storms, unfortunately. I'll offer this trade. Damn, they didn't take it. Shocking, really. Any land lets us storm. Well, not anymore. They had Renane or Brutal Cathar. They could do it. Take 5. Ugh, gross, gross. Yeah, we're in trouble. Yeah. We'll die. Yeah, even Love Struck Beast I don't think fixes the core problem of the matchup. Why does Moto give you the day-night token? Huh. Who knows? Just Moto things. Yeah, it doesn't fix the crux of the matchup, but it definitely helps some of the time. We Red Phoenix. We might just go money on creativity being highly represented in Atlanta. It's fair. Creativity has the same problem that a lot of decks do, where like you have a reasonable matchup against green, a good matchup against red black, and you're just hoping no one registers mono white. Just if no one shows up to Atlanta with mono white, you'd be thrilled. And that's, I don't know if I trust that to happen. Also, you can't beat control, is another problem. Well, we have a whole new set coming out, so every deck will be a rogue brew, to be fair. So Alpine Moon side makes you try Damping Sphere. True. Solsamir, wait till the board's small enough. Bant isn't a one shot. Brave isn't a one shot. Yeah, it's definitely a hedge. The biggest problem I have with just like in general, like this deck, are they gonna Phoenix us here? Like I said, I think green is the best deck when uninterrupted. I just don't think that's as likely now. I think people have enough of it on their radar that you're gonna get hit a lot by just people trying to attack your deck functionally, and that's a real problem. I want to give them a loot here. I do. Not happy about it, but I do think I want to give them a loot here. We just want to loot too. Before artifact aggro, that's like 40% bro cards. True. I don't think Karna's going to invalidate a lot of bro on the assumption that it's not just artifact cards, right? Like we have, of the like 8 cards we have spoiled, half are artifact, half are not, and the ones that aren't are also pretty powerful cards. So I would be concerned that we're going to end up not invalidating as much as people think. It's not like Kaladesh, right, where I assume every major card is going to be artifact. I don't think that's going to be the case. Yeah. Our opponent is showing us what we left behind by not running another league. I just hate War of the Spark design. It's fair. I've heard that complaint numerous times. It is it's not most people's cup of tea. I don't mind it terribly, but I do understand that it is a high power level issue. Friendly flipping between expecting more mono green or red black. I would expect more mono green. At least from what we've seen this past weekend, it's been doing exceedingly well. Like I said, it's more just an issue of like figuring out. All right. And they get to kill Archeora. That looked fine for us until all of a sudden it didn't. We needed that not to be an axe. Alright, well. Now we're in trouble. Sure. I think it'll be red-black by a significant margin. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I think the aggro matchups are definitely of note and of concern. Like, I'm concerned about them. The problem, I think, is that you end up in the situation where, like, a lot of the other top decks can target green a lot more than they can target red-black. Getting phoenixed up. Headhunt Rakdos, soft to green, vice versa. They're calling Lillian red black. It's fine. I haven't. None of the reasonings to cut it have made me want to not play it at all, but I understand them. It's just an issue of, do I think it does enough in the list for being a variable card? We just keep having to give them more cards. It's unfortunate. Yeah, there's enough decks in the format that benefit from you plussing that you don't necessarily want it. There's not enough decks that you always want to minus on. Like, it's a good sideboard option. I don't think that's a bad idea. I'd be interested in looking at that. Go down the list of like A tier decks that aren't mono green or red black and spirits mono white. Yeah. It's definitely a little scary to be the mono green player in the room at the moment. Arn. This not dying to boat is going to be a problem, huh? As one might expect. So we're going to take 7, potentially 8. Then we're dead in the air to this. Phoenix definitely isn't a dog in every matchup. I think Phoenix just requires a lot of precision in a lot of matchups, which is uncomfortable. We could try and race them. I don't know if that's a reasonable thought. Take 7, gain 5. Probably not. We don't have enough devotion. We could just take Pestilent Cauldron, play Old Growth Troll, and just go off raw next turn. Really don't hate that. I mean, I do hate it, but I don't hate it enough to not do it, I guess is where I'm at. I like it in Spirits matchup, post-board against... I mean, I think Phoenix is definitely favored into most of the aggro matchups. It's favored into mono green. Like I think green or Phoenix is a particularly good choice. It's just you have to deal with the Rakdos matchup is the real problem. Yeah, if they have a trespass, we're dead. Yeah, we'll die. Zek with no stellar matchups with no abysmal ones. I would disagree with that. I definitely think you have some pretty good matchups. I don't think there's not a ton of like 80-20s in Pioneer right now, just on the basis of the power level being close enough for most things. There's a lot of 60-40s, but there's not a whole lot of like 80-20s in any direction. I think the most polarizing matchup is Rakdos versus Lotus and Pioneer, probably only 20. I kind of agree. Ginger talked about that a while ago, and I kind of agree that with Shieldred and before when it had Liliana, but mostly with Shieldred, it's a lot closer. I think it's still bad, but I don't think it's as bad as it used to be. Because you have enough discard and actual threats. But again, it's never going to be easy to actually outline how close to an 80-20 something is. You kill one, they come back stronger. It's the Hydra Elf. Five, six, seven. 7 mana. Ledger Shredder. Oh, no land, huh? Really don't want to give them a free thing to do here, so I'm just gonna not pick up a golem. Yeah, it's fine. Attack. You're up. No loots for you for free, friend. Another Shredder, sure. No attacks, kind of odd here. Kill that. Plus Karn. Next turn we can double up Nykthoses if we want to. Just kill him kill him the weird way with the stack where you just kind of exist and they stumble. I know we switched to green so we'd stop playing 15 games in a league, but we're currently going to game 6 in match 2. So I guess it's a lot faster than Phoenix. Alright. Ooh, they didn't kill the elf on one? Love that. Love that for us. Ooh, just chart too. No 2-drop. Good for us. They did get a Phoenix in the yard though. That's worth noting. Get some elves down. Alright, we're getting dressed up. We need somewhere to go. Not a bad place to be. Alright, tap land's good for us. We do want to consider playing around a potential disdainful stroke here. They gonna Aether Gust it? No way they would. Draw a card. Alright. Next turn they probably buy back a Phoenix. Oh, we're well ahead. We just got... Ooh, no end step spell is also very good for us. Dock. Shredder. Okay. Yeah, they just keep holding up counter spells forever. Play Karn. Yeah, there's the Disdainful Stroke. Get in for 8. Alright, well, Lovestruck Beast doing its job here, just as a battering ram. Second Shredder is a bit of a pain. For sure, for sure. The Cruise. Can't be a Cruise. Could be a Lightning Axe. They're debating not casting something. Gust that on top. That on top. Yeah, Lotus is definitely favored into Rakdos, but it's not, like I said, we were talking specifically like getting all the way up to 80-20 type stuff, and still doesn't get quite there. Attack. Gonna cast Lovestruck Beast so we don't give him a free loot here. We're gonna need to stop drawing lands. Alright, come in for 5. Got a good one for you. FNM tier deck, hopefully at least. Oh god, what do you have for me, Peter? Time for a few decks, yeah. They go to 1 here. facing down 5 lethal creatures. Got for us. This is a rough time against Rakdos. True. Karn gets the axe, Lotus becomes amazing. It to a degree. Other counter spell, one of blue. Oh, Geistlight Snare. Oh, the Surveil deck. Oh, we're going full gunned. Oh my god, this looks like it'd be a blast feeder. Although you know how I feel about Grim Flare. Also, one shield. What? One Shieldred? Come on, we're playing 4 Considers. What are we doing here? And Disinformation Campaign also draws you cards. We gotta pump up those numbers. Oh, triple Arclight Phoenix, huh? Awkward, awkward. Many shreds. Yeah, kill a dork. They did pieces into Fiery Impulse. Put 2 Phoenixes in the yard. Yeah. So they get 3 Phoenixes. That's 9, 12, 14. Wouldn't say there are too many field. True. The real change already. The law of the land doesn't think you to change set release notes. Sometimes it changes with release notes. Sometimes they just are like preempting something. They might want to give people time before like Atlanta and the RCs if like bro cards are gonna have surveil in them. It just makes it a little bit more fair and balanced that way. Two, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Cav's a good one. Insofar as it does give us some missing on Nykthos, huh? Alright. I'll kill a Ledger Shredder. If you want to just jump with a Phoenix, that's also fine. Two cards in the yard. Cavalier definitely is helpful. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. If we had hit like a Nykthos or anything, we'd be better shit. If we had hit even just a basic land, we could have drawn a Karn and won. But we know they have a Disdainful Stroke, so any Karn or anything like that's not going to work anymore. How's it going, R&B? Currently speed running our bad matchups with mono green after playing a very long league with Phoenix earlier. About to be qualified for Atlanta and Anaheim. Nice. Best of luck. I'm also trying to do that this weekend. Gonna be playing an RCQ for Anaheim this weekend. Six, 9. Put on the bottom. Nice. I have one on the 22nd. Saturday. Also Saturday. Nice. There you go. Best of luck. The 4th Phoenix. 6, 9, 12, 16. Namely, that's one short. Any hasty creatures in mono green? 4, 7, 10, 16. For the bad matchups for mono green? Uh, Mono white, Phoenix. Spirits. The Gruul decks can be tough, especially Bushwhacker. Yeah, it's mostly mono white, Phoenix, Spirits. Those are the big ones. Big ones. Where's the deck tech at? Did you put it as a deck tech? I didn't see it as a deck tech. I just saw it as a. Oh, you did. You did. All right. Let me grab that. Ceratops, true. Wouldn't have worked there, unfortunately. They left enough back. Let me put this into Moto. It's a little easier to work with. Do a little deck tech. Surveil changes coming in hot. All right, so for those that don't know, Surveil got changed to be deciduous so that all things that do the effect are now considered Surveil. So consider is now Surveil 1, etc. So for Surveil cards, we have Doom Whisper, Consider, Search for Escanta, Grim Flare, and I think that's it. Yeah, yeah, they only left back 2. They could have left back 3 and that wouldn't have worked, but yeah, that's fair. Ceratops would have gone there. All right, so these are our Surveil cards, and obviously our payoffs are over here. So Disinformation Campaign, very powerful card. 3 mana, usually a little too slow, but when it enters, it's a 2-for-1. You draw a card, they discard a card, and when you Surveil, you pick it back up. So every time you do one of these cards, you get to keep picking it up, emptying their hand. Blood Operative, also just 3/1 lifelinker, easy to trade with, helps control the graveyard, and you're able to just keep rebuying it with some life. So that's the crux, and then we just have some green-black good stuff surrounding it. So let's take a look. Actually, there's only 9 blue cards main. So it's basically green-black splashing blue. All right, so we got Push, nice. Thoughtseize, good. Let's do a quick traverse check. We have Creature, Planeswalker, Enchantment, Instant, Sorcery, Artifact. Okay, so Traverse is most likely turned on. Thoughts on Nullhide Ferox? Especially as people have been moving away from Liliana's main, definitely pretty low on the card. Chromane's interesting. Jace, not Valorant, Jace, Bryn's Prodigy is a reasonable consideration. I like the Hearst main. Withermoon Command's fine. What value lands do we have? 1 cycle land, Urborg, Takanuma Hall, Beseiju. What are we fabling for? I guess it gives us a land for Traverse. People are moving away from Liliana and Red-Black at the moment. So, pairing up our removal should have a reasonable amount of removal to control the board. You know why? It's just less consistent. Doesn't there's a fair number of decks you don't want to plus against Phoenix and Greasefang. Minusing, you don't want to really do that against a fair number of decks. Like Mono White, they just have a bunch of stuff to throw away. So it's just a lot less consistent of an effect than you'd like than what Red Black can usually do. So my first thought is we need to pump up these numbers. Definitely think this deck will end up being a little bit more controlling, given that you have such good mid to late game control. But you don't want to like, I guess you don't want to overload on things you can't get off search. I do kind of wish the flares were just more of these. Traverses are good. I like our 1-drops. The Hearse is fine. I don't think we need to go main deck Hearse as much. We have enough different types. I don't think we have to go there. Kind of feel the same with Witherbloom Command. I think these could be slots where we just put in, if we want to keep the Grim Flares. Let's just do this. Add in our Shieldred. Our sideboard look like? Emrakul, Scarab God, Terra Sunder, Astra, Ishkana, all pretty good. I like these in our package for Traverse. Same with Desert Doom. Go Blanks, Extinction Events, yeah, all pretty solid stuff. Yeah, you know how I feel, Peter. I just want to cut these 5 cards for other cards, but I'm gonna assume that for your F&M experience, you want them. I think the Blood Operatives might be a worse payoff than your Disinformation campaign. Especially with people having a fair amount of general interaction for you. But for your graveyard. Like, I think this now lets you keep the Hearse main. Only 1-ofs of the 4-drops because Traverse. Well, the problem with Traverse being only a 2-of, I think if you have 4 Traverse, then you'd want to do that. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be playing Thought Erasure over Thoughtseize. You just need too much interaction early. 80 card with Yorion. Well, these campaigns are almost never sticking around is the hope with these cards to bin. You could get away with only 1 Kalitas. Gargaroth's not a bad option to have access to. Like, you could turn this Kalitas into a Gargaroth if you wanted to keep a little bit more in line with the Traverse. You also could just, like, cut this Kalitas for a 3rd Traverse. I don't think that's a bad idea. I think that gives you more ability to find what you're looking for. Then you could do this. If you wanted to keep everything a 1-of with your creatures. Yeah, Doom Whisperer is a little bit rough, but it is just such a big body, and you're already playing enough ways to interact meaningfully. Like the decays. So Azcanta can find everything but this pile. Eh. Yeah, Azcanta can find all of these. That's enough hits. I'm happy with that. This is the new Surveil mechanic. So you're using these Surveils to turn on search. No, I don't think you can get Swift End, because it's a creature in all zones. The Creeping Chills. I remember day 1 of Surveil, we were trying that. We were trying that so hard. Doing 4 Doom Whispers, 4 of the 1/1 flyers that Surveil, and 4 Creeping Chills. Blue-black aggro. I wish that deck could have been a thing. That was so fun. Yeah, I think this is probably where I'd end up, Peter. If you wanted to lean more into the Traverse package, give you a variety of things to do. You could even, I guess 4 information campaigns might just be too many. Like move an Extinction Event main to give you some more access. Trespasser's not a bad option. Yeah, the operatives aren't going to be super reliable graveyard interaction. Trespasser's a little bit cleaner for it. You have enough, I think, anti-control threats here. And like this is gonna tear apart Control's hand. Yeah, I think this is what I would tell you to run. Although I think these 5 cards would be something else in an ideal build. But I think this is about where I would start. Let me message this over to you. There you go, Peter. It does look like it'd be a ton of fun for F&M though. That'd be sick. I'm excited to hear how it goes. Get to return to our previously scheduled sad boy hour of running into all the bad matchups for green. All right, let's see what we can find here. Oh, that's an easy mull. All right, keepable hand. Put away a forest. 1, 2. Hope to find a land. And hope our elf lives, I guess, are both reasonable concerns. Against mono black devotion. Level 2. All right, we get to keep our elves. We have a chance. We have a chance. Nice. Tap this. Both. We'll take a forest. This Cavalier's got to get us off the ground here, because otherwise we are a little bit not doing much. Liliana the Veil. See if they kill our elf or just make us get rid of a card. Alright. Attack! 1/1 Hydra, go! It's your time to shine, Hydra. Stop! How rude. Alright, well. Depends on how much time I have. So potentially. R&B. You send it along, I can get to it at my leisure. Underworld Dreams. Fair, fair. Their Nykthos is going to be powerful. And Meat Hook. Okay. So they have infinite mana, approximately. Alright, Cavalier. Sure. Sure. Sounds good, R&B. So 3, 6, 7. 7 plus 5 is 12. We have lethal if we're not dead, but that's, you know, it's, yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll get peered. Sometimes it'd be wild, my dudes. Alright, run it again. Alright, we'll take the play. Hand's not gonna do it. You need to get on the board pretty quick to be able to beat them. Alright, this hand's much better. Not thinking Love Struck Beast is our best option here. What? Oh, I guess for the devotion. I was gonna say not for us, but for the devotion. We're locked and loaded. Cavalier time. Alright, I would like to... No, opponent's just doing it for the main deck for the devotion. That's pretty normal in this deck. Yeah. Because you get to do stuff like this on turn 3. They're just doing devotion things. To Nykthos fight everybody. Six mana. Nykthos fight. Get a statue. Make life a little tougher, and then next turn we can try and do something more impressive. It does pretty okay when it's firing on all cylinders. We played it a few times, and when it doesn't fire on all cylinders, you kind of just sit around and do nothing. Which is a little awkward. Level up, sure. Alright. Third ley line, not the move. Warlock class and level it up, sure. 6, 11, 12, 13. Almost lethal. Crack back. It's fine. Make a pair of wolves. Attack. A very odd set of games. This is where we're at. We got. Oh no, Nykthos, double Nykthos. We getting full comboed here. Dreams is 5. Here is 9. Level up Warlock class, Grey Merchant, double kill us. Meat hook for 6, huh? Rude. Plus fire up the hive. The exact mana off double Nykthos. Sheesh. Sheesh. Day has been a day, my dudes. Alright. 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 You've got me. Nope. Nope. Don't do that. You've got me. Phoenix it is. Play some more Phoenix. You've sufficiently broken my will to play green. Odo, you've done it. Mono green confirmed F tier? Absolutely. That's how that works, right? I'm in. Time for Phoenix. Like Greasefang? Greasefang's not very good right now. Big fan of it. It's in that same pillar of 6 where like everyone's got to know about and respect it, but I'm not a big fan of it right now. Been trending down for a couple weeks, as often happens, and then I'll spike for a week and then rinse and repeat. But it's been trending down for a hot second. Stallone. Any claims to break the meta will be met with no deals. Homunculus tribal every day. We're on the draw. We do have a full late game card though. Alright, this hand's much better. We can even afford to pitch one of these axes. Cast Fibblethip, can't lose. True. Burn them all to 5. Oh, yay. We finally found this matchup when we're not on green. Look at our 1/3s. Look how they go. Well, that's a pain. That's okay. Shred, my boy, shred. And then I said on to him, shred. Adeline, kill us. Not even quite. Bodyguard on the Luminarch. Makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take 6. They're down to 1 card in hand if we can start firing off some removal. Well, that's not quite what we wanted. Do this. Force them to pay some respect and sack this. Or that one. And that one. Yeah, protect. That's fine. Humans only deck of Magic I know to play 2 play sets of 2 mana, 2/1/1s, like the best cards in the deck. True. That's always been true of humans. If you just get to play these like super mopey cards that all of a sudden are just ridiculous when paired up. One of the great joys of the deck. I will double block this Bodyguard or this Mutavault, whichever one they put the counter on. And then I'll be very sad if their last card is okay, it's not. I was gonna say their last card's a Brave. But it's not. I wonder if they read that I'm gonna kill the Mutavault here. Yeah, easy double block. Happily will trade their Stone Rain them for a bird every day. Alright, kill this. Alright, you're up. I would say we are fairly stable here. We just gotta find some action. There may be only one Fibblethip. It is known. Pieces, a cruise. We got a lot of good draws here. We have to play our lands so we can get this haul online. We need a pieces or a cruise. And we need it before they find a lieutenant. That's kind of where we're at. We need a cruise or a pieces before they find a lieutenant. That's okay. Not ideal, but it's okay. All right. Chart's not a bad one. Consider. Shred over a card. Fiercely going to shred for free. I would not like to put that treasure cruise in the yard. You know? I'd like that one. I'm gonna keep that one. Let's look for some more removal, huh? Get rid of the thing protecting the Hopeful Initiate, huh? Yeah, they sack it. Makes sense. Get another Phoenix back. We'll pass. We're a little bit scared of Brave, but we have multiple colors of creatures. We don't have any time walks left, so we can't just like guarantee a kill in one shot, but we can do a pretty good job. We said it turned out if we draw the cruise, they had to draw the lieutenant. It was foretold. Yep. Hope you don't have Brave. Don't. They might have it next turn though. It's not a removal spell at all. I would like kill this and this. Attack with these two, so we can lead back two colored creatures, two blockers. Things going well. Spectre, draw a card. Ooh, sure. Keep a Shredder. Shredder's a good blocker. Oh boy. Well, reanimate 3 flying fucks in a turn. It's true. It's all our boys. The Looty. The 2/3. Get in for 11. It literally came down to we needed to find a cruise before they found a lieutenant, and that was exactly how it played out. Beautiful. We've defeated Mono White, already making us feel better about the fact that this is a deck that's as popular as it is. Oh, we can cut our Pierces too. Oh yeah, definitely getting sweltering in here. That game was it's tough. We won by skin of our teeth, given they run them all to 5 and we run them all to 6. Last league we went 4-1, but we didn't have any 2-0s or 0-2s. All 15 games required, so we can just skip to game 3. We can concede right now. Why are we even here? We know how this goes. Just take a little lunch break, show up for game 3. Ooh, a braid's a good one. I like what we got cooking so far. Yeah, you're in there. We're gonna not use Rending Volley on this Spectre. Shocking, I know. I'll pass. Though I would like to Spikefield Hazard this Thalia. If they play an Adeline, I'm more likely to Rending Volley and then untap and Spikefield. Alright. Where are you gonna put your counter? On that one. Smart. Hmm. Ooh. I like to draw that one. Clear board in Phoenix. I would be a little bit hesitant to use up our best removal spell if we didn't have pieces to reload and they weren't stuck on lands. Is this good enough, opponent? Go home now. Just put 3 red cards face up. This okay? We good here, bud? Well, it's one way to beat a bunch of removal. Hold a spell. We don't have any phoenixes to buy back at the moment. Rude. Not the end of the world, though. Another one. Not that one. Just gonna hold this back. We don't want them to draw cards. Or if they do want to draw a card, they gotta get rid of one of their 2/2s. Brutal Cathar is wild here. I mean, my assumption is that they have a Brave, right? Like otherwise this makes no sense knowing we put the Sweltering Sun face up, but how's the next Grease Fang matchup? Pretty good. It can be tough at times, but generally speaking, pretty good. Yeah, I'm not just gonna run my Sweltering Suns into your very obvious Brave the Elements, friend. Kinda still want to kill it, but not that much. That's fine. Buy back Phoenix. Boo. What else you got? Specialist. Buys back Aspirant or Lieutenant? Lieutenant, yeah. Block here. Problem. Need to draw another red source here. Draw the red source. That's okay. Block here takes 6. Oh, that's just 7. I would die. That was a rude extraction specialist. Rude indeed. Like I said, we could just come back for game 3. We also just needed one more red source there. We played around the Brave well, it just cost us a little bit too much life. Not just kill it there. It's true. Definitely tough to lose, but the Sweltering Suns got pinched in our hand around the Brave. And then the extraction specialist to get our range was rough. Alright, we'll take. Alright. And solid, we have double red and plenty of interaction. Yeah, specialist does a good job of being able to buy you back into the game. Especially if like you have your lieutenants and things die early. Would like to cruise, we can't quite yet. Pass. Fighting announcement, also just a rude magic card. bottom chart. I'd like to have found more removal. All right. They can't play wedding announcement here, which is nice for us. I no longer feel nice about it. Need to draw a lightning axe now? Or rending volley? Alright. I'd like that not to happen, please. Stone Rain you, and then Sweltering Suns you. Alright, this game feels better, though we are gonna go to 8. We do kind of wish that was an anger here, I suppose. Oh, wedding announcement's a strong one. Alright. This... Get a Phoenix back for the moment. Another pieces to keep buying back next turn. Specialist. Bring back Thalia is interesting. Aspirant, sure. Block. Go. We'll do it the hard way. Just kill all your creatures. Trading resources. All we want to be doing. Luckily, our Phoenix is not in the yard for this. Alright, buff. They can't give it Coven because they need to stand this up and pay 2. Taking 4 here, going to... Trading with the Mute Vault, going to 4. Ooh, maybe now. Well, if they pop this, we just trade with a human. Go to 1. That's fine. Still in trouble to Brave. Not click on any of our arc light. Eh. We do want a blue creature here, so we'll play this, buy back our phoenixes. Attack with 1 phoenix, in case they have an Adeline. Alright, well. We return to being dead to Brave here. Well, not really, because we can kill it on way on tap, but tread, tread, tread. Okay, if they draw Adeline, we kill this, we kill the, or we kill this, we kill Adeline. Block, okay. Attack for 6, threaten lethal next turn. Excuse me? They have no cards, right? Yeah. Alright. Kill our own Phoenix. It's a good draw, though. Yeah. And even let them attack, because I want to kill off this human. Double hazard you. Get in there, lads. Whew. 1. Very different than 0. Sometimes just, it's gotta be just the right amount. Whew. That was tough, too. They found a lot of good cards against us. That Sweltering Sun's very good. Yeah, I feel like all of our matches with Phoenix are sweaty. That's one of the things that, like, I understand that, like, in theory, that should be a thing I like, but man, sometimes I just want to take it easy. How's it going, Al? I hope you're having a good evening. All right. We're on the play, and this hand gives a bunch of redraw. Kill a 1-drop, draw some cards. You know how it be. Oh. Well, this is a tough game 1, good game 2. Although, sometimes it can still be a tough game 2. Fair. Still be fair. Alright, pieces. I'm entrusting you. Well, you don't want to have your stage out when you go to that, so it's open. Crew's considering a second Phoenix. Alright. Got a clock. We're gonna have them dead on 3 turns from now. Oh! Alright, well that's gross. That's rude. Indeed rude. Phoenixes go. So we could die to copy plus hidden strings here. Room for Tolarian Terror in this type of deck. It doesn't go real with Delve. The card's powerful. Yeah, that's the big problem, is that if you don't draw it before you Delve, it's really bad. And if you draw it after you Delve, it's never getting cast in a 19 land deck. That's the real problem. And you play 5 Delve spells. Right? Things are looking poor. See if they can combo. Yeah, we switched back to Phoenix. We ran into bad matchup, and then got Peer into the Abyss at a mono black. Always 5-0s every week. Oh, nice. Maybe they read that we have the trespass and they just know they need to go off right here. Because, like, in theory, it's a reasonable consideration. Ooh. I don't think they have it. They got Mystical Dispute. That's so huge brained. I'm so mad. Their brain is so huge. Actual monstrous. That was an incredible read. Incredible read to just be like, I'm gonna go for it because I need to combo off right now in case they have the trespass, and then go get the dispute off granted. That was tremendous execution. It was big smarts. Big smarts there. I mean, it was a good evaluation of the threats we could have and then executing on it. Like I said, very smart. Very smart indeed. Here comes the hidden strings. Yep, hidden strings into combo. That was smart. That's very well done. They don't have a land drop and they only have 1 mana. Well, we have to give them poor and hidden strings. Give them infinite mana and hope they don't have it. But we're almost certainly dead. Omniscience. Impulse. Oh, they found the Leer. Okay, well, we'll die. Leer just being in the top 3? Rude. Rude, rude, rude. Alright. Bring in these. Cut these. Okay. Opponent played that excellently. Alright, we'll take the play. And doesn't have quite the level of aggressiveness I'd love, but hard to turn down multiple good defensive pieces alongside some delve spells to get us off the ground in the mid game. Question is, do we just hold up Pierce here? I think we do. We just hold up Pierce. We don't want to let them scrying. Yeah. No, no. No thanks. Get rid of that. Shredder's good. We're gonna jam it. You're up. Ooh, no Lotus Field naturally. They're buying it back? Oh, they're thinking about buying it back. Think not to. You're up. Oh, they found it anyway? That's brutal. That's utterly backbreaking since we didn't cast this last turn. Disaster has struck. Yeah, our clock's slow now too. Things all looking bad for us here. They have infinite time. Gus aren't gonna stop them. Well, Lotus has always been one of Phoenix's worst matchups, so this will be as things go. Though we were very close to winning game one. I think our opponent expertly navigated that game. Otherwise, we were fine. Yeah, even knowing to tap our land and combo in second main. Like I said, opponent's just on it. They got that Lotus Life cooking. Yeah, just do it in second main. Is it because Phoenix doesn't run on counter magic? It's because you are a late game deck, and Lotus Field is the best late game deck other than Mono Green. So you're just like not able to keep up at the same pace that they can go. Where given enough time, they'll combo through all of your interaction because like all your soft counters outrange them with mana, and all your hard counters generally just buy you a little time. So the key is that you end up not ending up being able to close the game fast enough, and that's, you know, both games ended on like turn 6, and it took us having one of our better draws with 2 Phoenixes and a time walk to even have a chance to kill in game 1. But like realistically, we're not going to kill most people on turn 5 most games, and that's about where this deck is looking to operate. You're just a little too slow. A little too slow. And like I said, that's one of the reasons that Lotus is a natural predator to this deck. But Lotus is also a very underplayed deck generally, so it's not a bad thing to have one of your bad matchups be an underplayed deck that also is very weak to the aggro decks in the format. So all the Gruul decks, all the mono white decks keep Lotus down enough that, yeah, sometimes this happens and you just gotta accept it. But, you know, we almost stole game 1, and it is a very bad matchup. When I played Lotus Field a lot, this was always the matchup I was hoping to play against. Eugene the Spirit Dargon. Okay. You got it. Opponent played exceptionally well in game 1, and then tapping our land and comboing second main. Well done. Like I said, they were on top of it all. They had all of it lined up and good to go. All right. See if we can get these back-to-back 4-1s going. Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, Phoenix is always going to be sort of that deck against Lotus Field where you are going to be a little sad. That's okay. Most of your other matchups are either good or close enough. So that's your tough one. Those are the challenge. Showcase top 8s. All right, we'll take the play. What do you got for me, opponent? Sand does enough. Having multiple removal spells and a Pierce gives us a lot of interaction to be able to theoretically fight through any kind of deck. What do we want to play against this hand? It's a reasonable hand against green. Alright, well. assumably red-black, and this is not the hand for that, but that's okay. We don't have any of our big things they're going to want to take, so... Yeah, take Trespass is fine. Not the draw we want. Although their threats aren't going to live, which is nice enough, I suppose. The problem is the only deck that would play turn 1 island other than you plays snow covered, so it doesn't actually camouflage anything. And we don't care about anything in our hand getting Thoughtseize. Our hand is kind of just a pile of cards that aren't in any way cohesive, so if they use a Thoughtseize now, it's not particularly disruptive to our strategy. Blue-black control, huh? Well, we'll die to a Hullbreaker Horror, but otherwise we should be able to generally fight through them pretty well. Oath's reasonable for sure. Eight for one ourselves, unfortunately, here. But given the assumption is we're playing against blue-black control, none of those cards are going to be useful, so we'd rather they be in the yard, to be honest. But if they're playing like blue-black mid-range, we're going to be real shell-shocked. Oh, it might be blue-black mid-range, and we might just be getting got a little. There we go. Now we have the same number of cards again. Look at that. Yeah, piercing an oath would be reasonable, but I don't think there's, other than oath, there's not a lot of ones we care that much about. Like, I wouldn't have pierced the Thoughtseize there. Some of the control decks are playing Trespasser, but I suppose that certainly could be fair. Just because Trespasser is a good 2-for-1 at all times. Shredder versus Thing. I like Shredder generally. I think you're already good enough against a lot of the decks that you want Thing, whereas Shredder gives you a lot more optionality against everything else. Quite nice. About a 2-4. Another Shredder, hold up Pierce. Yeah. Couldn't stop the Fatal Push. Okay. Alright, well. Need to draw something good. Start into Cruise into a lot of things. Well, we can do this and rebuy some extra cards here. Alright, Thing, it's your time to shine. Discard the Shredder. Consider into Cruise. Oh, they have removal. No, opt, okay. Not looking good for us this game, though. Found a good mix of threats and removal. We could Galvanic consider here. If we can hit, I mean, I guess if we hit a piece, we want a pieces or cruise, one of the two. Each player discards. Shredder. I choose you, friend. Scarab God. They don't want Scarab God. Fair. Speaks a lot about the strength of their hand, unfortunately. Their own treasure cruise. Well, that's a disaster. Their deck's doing fun things. Well, alright. Okay. Ah, alright. Alright. Be cool, opponent. Be cool. Alright. Bring in our extra threats. They're like blue-black mid-range. Kind of like the decks we were playing before. Here's just get outscaled so quick. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Lean into our threat base a little. Although we're gonna feel a bit silly if they like turn 0 leyline us. But I guess we always feel silly when that happens, so fair enough to that. Alright, we'll take the play. Stand's good. We can lead on Hazard. Yeah, there's a Thoughtseize. Should take the Phoenix, not the Phoenix, the Pyromancer. Be my bet. Shredder's another reasonable take here. Gotta take one of the 2 drops. Could take a cantrip if you're like a Wilden. But we literally already have a redundant one, so can't imagine it's anything but the a 2-drop. I think I'd take the, as it depends the context of their hand, but usually the extra 1/1s are gonna be more of a problem. Makes yeah. Shock nothing. A classic. Consider. Much as I'd like that card, well, got it anyway. We need this one. We can do this. Trying to see if they would do something in response, but they didn't, so we'll just do it. Put that on top. Alright, what you got, opponent? Yeah, as expected. Got a lot of good things going on. They're gonna eat our, yeah. Makes sense. Pieces. Gonna grab some cards while we're here. Make sure we eat all our creatures so they don't get any value off it. Alright, we'll go up to 7 cards. We can do off that spot. Chandra can answer the Trespasser. Nice. Can even play a land to be able to protect against a second creature. Ah, main phase opt, interesting. They don't want to flip their Trespasser. It's turn 4, so they're not going to miss a land. Looking for like a Thoughtseize. See what we have going on here. Put one on top. The rest take our Chandra. Rude. Rude, rude, rude. Fine. Keep doing what we're doing. Way ahead on resources. We just need to like deploy this axe potentially hitting this. We can pieces, axe, and consider if we find any phoenixes. 3 left in the deck. Yeah, you're in there. It's a cruise. How rude. They have their own cruise. Yeah, they do. They do have their own cruise. Not ideal. Counter this? Sure. And we're right back to where we were. Get rid of some excess lands, they get rid of their threat. If they have a cruise like we suspect they do, we're in trouble. Yeah. Oh, shred first. Okay. Maybe they were thinking about casting a shredder last turn? Looks like they were. Alright. Or 1 mana short. How rude. I'm gonna chart and not cast this axe right now. Just wait till next turn to do this. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. Not in a rush. I want to keep digging. Alright. I guess. Thoughtseize us. We got a lot of treasure cruises to draw. I guess we only have 1 left, right? Or a land. Fine. They have 2 non-lands in hand. We're looking for any threats. Any threats. We have 3 Phoenix, 1 Pyromancer, 1 Shredder, 2 Halls. Alright, well, that's a pain. Don't really do much for them this second. Definitely a pain. Alright, well, might as well while we're here, huh? As well get a redraw in while we're here. It takes out most of the graveyard, making this hearse a lot smaller overall. Sure. That was definitely wrong. Time to do this now, because like, what if we drew pieces? Pieces flip 2 cantrips and 3 phoenixes. Now they're doomed. Never win. Alright. Got us. Yeah. Crackling Drake's a good one. As far as threats go, It's large and in charge. Pass. They're on a 2-turn clock now. And we have a very realistic chance to be able to just like draw some things that will make it even bigger. You can hardcast a treasure cruise now. There's that. They've got one in hand. They can pay 4 to buy back Cling. Alright, well. That's brutal. Their last card was clean. Okay, you're up. I didn't need anything with Hearse either. I guess they'd rather keep it for Cling. It's fair. Sure. Take 4. Could eat their own Trespasser and Shredder to make it 6. Yeah. Alright. So we're dead next turn if they eat something. No, we're dead next turn to that too. First is gonna eat this. It doesn't. There's that, to be fair. Alright. We'll die. Now we're finding our O2s here, huh? Phoenix, how could you? Opponent's deck was kind of doing what we were doing, except instead of using recursive threats, they were simply using harder to answer threats. Makes sense. Yeah, we desperately needed that, desperately needed that Crackling Drake to live. To have a chance in that game. Alright. See if we can buy back with Phoenix. See if we can't bounce back. We've reached the chess puzzle waiting on the our opponent's seat, and that's why. As soon as we do this, somebody shows up. Alright, I'll keep this hand. On the play with some shreds. Tap land. Alright, mono white. We're a fan of this matchup. We found one we like. Don't want them to have a lieutenant here or a aspirant. Which anything else is fine, even Athalia. I would accept Athalia, to be honest. Dauntless, sure. I'll block. No? Alright. Hey, James, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you, friend. Hope you had a good stream. Hey, hey, the mighty Charmander. How are you doing today, friend? We're doing some testing for Atlanta. Just the good old classics. Hope you're streaming well. Be sure to check out James if you aren't already. Great content creator and fellow Degen. Yeah, we have to kill that right now. There can be no waiting. Been great, play Titan of Industry stuff and Standard. Ooh, sounds like fun. I do love a good Titan of Industry. I have to start learning Standard. Anaheim is Standard, and I feel like that's something I should put some time into. I'm like very close to just casting this to draw 2. I'm beyond close. I'm just gonna do it. We need to find a little bit more gas. It's a good one to discard. You know what? We'll keep that one for a rainy day. That one for a rainy day. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Makes this 5 mana. No! Brutality. Well, at least we have another Cathar to block, or another Shredder. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna buy that one back. Hmm. I actually kind of want to just shoot the Brutal Cathar twice, to be honest. Because this would just protect this, so might as well just kill the Cathar and get back a Shredder. Ah! Alright, you have braved. The elements have been braved. James, why do you gotta hurt me like this? Mid-type, too. How rude. No, it's fine. There's no way they suicide this in. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd like another draw step. Namely one where we get to, I get to attack. Taste it. First blood. Alright, I guess. Although this does let me attack. And we are getting ever closer to this hall being turned on, but we're gonna need a pieces into a removal spell situation. Ugh. Wedding announcements, gross. Thalia, also vaguely gross. No, I wanted that one. I wanted that one. Alright, alright. Attacks. Pieces? Oh. Too funny. Yeah, alright. Every Ledger Shredder right here. Yeah, we were just looking to get closer to Hull, because Hull at least is uniformly unable to be blocked, or even with these pumps, lets us be mostly unthreatened. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can hold this. We're in danger. Drawing the trespass instead of a cruise was a real brutal one, and losing our ledger shredders forever. This is where they play 2 spells and we just eat it. Yeah. Well, given they flipped... No, you're good. Given they flipped this, my guess is that they were holding two spells, so we want to try and loot to hit a removal spell for this right now, because otherwise we just lose. But yes, I think that's perfectly fine. But given their likelihood to play two spells there to flip that, we wanted to give ourselves a chance to loot. But we missed. Okay. This is going to flip into a Planeswalker too. Block like that to force that to die. We're not in a good way. Alright. This piece is gonna have to find us all of Exodia or we're just dead on board, huh? Yeah. This being indestructible, notably rude. Yeah. Oh, and they have Thalia too? No. Hey Alex, how's it going? We were suffering the death of 1,000 cuts there. That's okay. I quite like this matchup. Cut these things. Do one of these, because Pyromancer's... Pyromancer doesn't ever actually do much in this matchup, because they get too big. Is Phoenix the new best deck? No, it's still green. Still green and red-black. But green is very difficult to play in the leagues based on the spread of decks that end up in the leagues, like Mono White. Mono White's heavily overrepresented in leagues because it's cheap and easy to play and fast. And that is a disaster if you're playing green. Red Black, on the other hand, is on the costlier side and requires a lot more time, so it doesn't show up as much. So when you're playing green in the leagues, your best matchup doesn't show up as often, and your worst matchup shows up more often. Yeah, Phoenix is very good. Can't argue with that. It's very good, but I don't know. I certainly wouldn't put it as the new best deck. Shredder, get in there. Thalia? Sure. Never cared less about Athalia in my life. How's Greasefang doing? It's in that swath of 6 decks that I think are just like all gonna be like S to B tier, all standard big players in the format. Alright, so this trigger on the stack doesn't work because it has 2 separate triggers, so question is, yeah, can't do anything about that, so we're just gonna let that happen. Kill this. I don't think we have much of a need to kill this at the moment. Oh, we forgot to say our Spell Pierce. Those were what come out for the Pyromancers. That's okay. This is where they just run a wedding invitation out and we look like geniuses. No? Unlucky. 6 decks are Rakdos, Green, Mono White, Greasefang, Banned Spirits, and Phoenix. Yes, those would be the 6 decks that I would say are your pillars of Pioneer and the basis of what everyone should at least be knowing how to play against, as well as being able to generally expect at all times in larger tournaments settings. A lot of other decks are good, and certainly this is not like an indictment that those decks can't exist or aren't playable, but they are much less likely to be winning the tournament on any given weekend. Yeah, I definitely think Bant's better than Mono White or Mono Blue right now, but much like the Greasefangs, they sort of can oscillate depending on the metagame. But I think Bant and Abzan for Greasefang are far and away better right now. It's an Adeline with protection. No! Alright, well, you know what we gotta do. Alright, alright. We don't have any way to discard this, huh? I'd rather not draw it then. Now that gets indestructible. We get to eat the 2/2, then we can Chandra this next turn. Or not eat the 2/2, eat the 1/1 with the 2/2. Yeah, I pretty strongly think those are the 6 decks, and then like everything else is like targeting some of those decks, and can certainly show up, certainly do well, but Advanced Spirit's the least interactive deck of them. Hey, look at the size of our accidental brains. I mean, Greasefang's a lot less interactive than... Yeah. So, like, in order of interaction, like, Mono Green's not interactive at all. Greasefang's minimally interactive at best. Phoenix is the most interactive along with Red Black, and then White and Bant are both kind of like interactive minimally. More than Green and Greasefang, but less than the other two, if you want to put it into like blocks of 2. Alright, I'm ready to get hurt. Where's that Brave the Elements? Where is it? I'm ready to get hurt again. There it is. Why you're always playing mono green? Yeah, kinda. I do. In tournament settings, I much prefer to play decks that have a high ceiling and low interaction. But it's not exclusively, so. Spiritus counters Rattle Chains. It's interaction, but again, it's much less than like Rakdos and Phoenix, which have a lot more, namely interaction. But again, it's a comparative, right? It's not... There's no hard line, it's more just a comparative. Opponent, have a heart. Have a heart, opponent. The disaster. Brave into rest in peace there. Into portable hole? My cheeks. This is gonna be hard to kill. Need to see more cards, and I can discard this cruise. There we go. Ah, Spirits also interacts with the opponent's life total. That's true. One of my favorite sayings in Magic has always been that one of the ways to get card advantage is every card that's left in your opponent's hand when they die is just card advantage. Right? If your opponent dies with 3 cards in hand, you have drawn 3 cards more than them. It says indestructible, huh? Alright, we're gonna wait for them to play a 2-drop and then kill that. Looks weird to cycle a Sweltering Suns, but I really want this to live. I really want to start just, yeah, getting into the part of our deck that can kill them with any relative speed. Because we are in danger. Take 2. You're in there, bud. Vault. Rude one. Kaka. Time for those Snare Thopters. Can't make a 1/1. You gotta pay a life to do it, though. Which makes this lethal. You're just interested? Just in. Snap in, no questions asked. Yes, sir. All the time. Put me dead on board. Like, what was the plan? I don't know. Okay. Gonna move these spell pierces that won us the game by accident out of here. Sometimes it's the happy accidents in life, right? We just Bob Rossed them. Ah, man. All right. No one drop removal, but two drop removal and Burb. Burb's very good, and I think post board they slow down a tiny bit since they board in their threes. You're not a one drop removal spell. Right after I open the stream, I get a Discord message. Oh yeah, just gotta distract you. Thalia. Well, we're about to get Brutal Cathard into next year. The birds won us last game. They've heard the call. Yeah, we're about to get Brutal Cathard into next year. That counts. All right, any lands? If we draw a land, we get to do the cute thing and blow up your portable hole. Hey, we did it. Go to 12 and pass. Play an ad. I don't think I've ever wanted someone to play an Adeline, but I kind of want them to play an Adeline here so they tap out and don't have Brave up. No, why would you do this? They shouldn't put the counter on Thalia, though. Yeah, because if we were going to have removal, it'd be on the Thalia. Block? Hey, we're out from under the Thalia. And we get to loot away one of these cards. Phoenix, it's your time to shine. Get out of here. Ooh, a land. It's only a 1/4 though. The 3/2 better. 3/2 still trades with this, so I think it is. Could get in for 5, but I don't think we're there yet. I don't think we're there yet. Though if we draw a land, we're in great shape to go shredder pieces. Yeah, Adeline. That's Adeline. Yeah, counter on Adeline makes sense. No attacks also makes sense. Lightning Axe. Let's play Shredder first. I'd like to ask you a question. Definitely need this Crackling Drake to stay alive. Okay. Block there, block. Yeah, we're gonna get in for 3. The Spikefield Hazard would have been quite good here. Maybe we're supposed to keep that, but I do feel like I want to get this Drake down and then pieces. But maybe that was ambitious. All right, so now it's going to be a 5. 5/4. So it would eat both our creatures. So we don't want to double block. I think I'm just going to put one of the Shredders away. And be a little bit sad that we didn't just kill the thing when we had a second. We could have. All right, they're out of cards. Alright, play a lad. Six. 6 plus 9. So we have, if we attack out, we have lethal. What could they draw? They'd have 6, 7, 8, 9. Exactly lethal with a brave if we do that. What if we don't attack? Just wait a turn. Brave can't kill us, but Brave can do a big chunk. What if they just crack Chef at Dunes? And then we're forced to block. So we can't block. It'd be 7. Yeah. So I think we just don't attack. Need them to not draw something good here. Yeah, we really should have just gotten rid of pieces and kept the Spikefield Hazard. That was a mistake. Needlessly playing too quick there. That's alright. Bodyguard's a problem. Alright, we're going to combat, so they can't Dunes anymore. I'll take it. So we have lethal on the crackback. Assuming these hit reasonable things. Or not lethal, but we can find actual answers here. Or what I meant. Eight, 11, 14. 8, 11, 14, 15, 16. We're one short. Oh. It's almost right. If we had an untap land, we could have done it because we could have cast another spell. Hold on. They're gonna make a human. We're dead to Brave, right? Block here. Or block here. Yeah, we're dead to Brave anyway. I'll leave this back. They make a human, they chef at Dunes. We're dead to Brave anyway, unfortunately. Not dead to Adeline. We can do a lot of creative blocking since we have a big lad here. 12, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, I think Brave's the only thing that actually kills us. Everything else puts us in a rough spot but doesn't kill us. Then we can also undo it if it's like a Brutal Cathar, like that. So if they Dunes and put a counter here, this is a 5. They put the counter here in Dunes. 4, 4, 2. Block 1 for free. Alright, Dunes. Dunes means we have to block with 2 creatures. Meaningfully so. Like, this is a free block. But something else has to get in front. So that's fine. So this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. Then we have 12, 13, 14, 15. Need to find one more spell. Conversely, we could just do this. Yeah, I actually like this better. Kill the Phoenix, kill this. We untap, kill this, and then we're way ahead. Consider. I don't need that right now. Don't mind having Sweltering Sun, to be honest. Inches us ever closer to this hall being online. So attack for 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, next land we draw turns on hall. Our boy the Shredder doing work here. Wooden backpack, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Do I take one? They don't have any haste creatures. I'm pretty fine just taking one on the assumption that anything they play, we might just Sweltering Suns. Alright. Their plan is just to kill us over 3 turns then. Sense. Oh, they're gonna pay something. It's actually great for us that they're gonna play spells here. Or the Odawara. That's fine. Nope. Wrath the board. And now they're at 9 facing down 7/7 and a 4/5 4/6. We have put them in the abyss. Yep, and they figured that out. Every turn they just got a chump block. We're gonna kill them in 3 turns and they die. So we've beaten mono white twice and lost to 2 other decks. Like I said, I like the mono white matchup. That was whew, a little sweaty there at the end, but I think those blocks really solidified it where we were able to just take over. A couple mistakes we wish we had cleaned up. Had we killed the aspirant instead of holding the second pieces, we easily win. We had an untap land saved in our back pocket instead of a tap land. We also win that turn where we could have dealt 17. A lot of interesting spots. A lot of small micro decisions to improve on. One of the reasons I like this deck, but also I'm a little unsure if it's what I'd want to bring to Atlanta, is just so many micro decisions leading to so many small win percentage points that add up so quickly that you're having a good day on your decision making, your thought process, your ability to foresee what other people are playing in their decks. Very good option, but if you're a little bit off, just you have the wrong sideboard card in mind, you have the wrong sequencing in mind, you have the wrong thought process. Very quick way to get booted from the tournament. And with a new set coming out, a lot more variables being introduced than I think I'd be comfortable with. It's unfortunate, but deck's really good. But I don't know if I can get to the point where I'm comfortable with it going into a format that has a whole new set dropping. That make a deck fun to play? Absolutely. But what I'm measuring the decks on is not how much I enjoy them, right? I quite enjoy this deck. It's a fun deck. But we're preparing for the regional qualifiers in Atlanta. So our main goal, though it is a nice side effect to get to have fun and enjoy ourselves, is to eliminate as many decks as possible from consideration before we get all the spoilers, so we can go in as good a spot as possible. Excuse me. For Atlanta. 10 kind of does nothing. Alright, sounds good. Kind of need all of these cards. Get rid of the consider, actually. Let's play this tapped one. Spoilers have already technically started, and we've gotten a couple, like 8 cards, but I think they start in a week or two. I want to say in a week or two. I mean, the 6 decks I'm mainly considering are red, black, mono, green, mono, white, band spirits, blue, red, phoenix, and Abzan, Greasefang, but the numbers shrink by the day. And like mono green is the deck I won the RCQ with, and it's done phenomenally. this last couple weekends, but there's some outside shots I'd consider. It's just a lot of those decks, like this creativity deck is a really good deck, but it's exceptionally weak to control. Like all the other decks have some glaringly bad matchups that are a little scary to bring into, again, a big tournament. And if we assume some number of people show up with mono white, that's a disaster. Whereas like, I don't know, it's tough. I mean, it's a tough balancing act, right? You're gonna have a lot of players, all of whom are trying to win, come with the best decks, and that's the fun of it. But makes deck selection tough. And is it charm? Yeah. Mono white definitely gonna be popular. Well, the thing is, it'll be popular for sure. It'll be the most popular aggro deck, most likely. There's like this Gruul Vehicles deck we need to test. There's a lot of stuff. This is the thing, is we have a whole birth of things we need to test alongside needing to deal with the advent of a whole new set that, you know, if it's going to be anything like what I would expect a set like this to be, with heavy artifact influence and things like that, it's going to be powerful. All right, even just looking at Mishra and Urza, right? We already know some standout cards exist, so what's that going to mean for Pioneer on day one? Ooh, they cracked the clue instead of keeping around. Interesting. Well, they can end step, right? Secrets is an instant. Yeah, they can end step, get 2 clues. Makes sense. Makes sense. Smort. We're just digging for a spell pierce. None of you are spell pierce, huh? Nighttime Extreme. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're digging for a spell pierce because we might get creativity next turn. Still can't find it, huh? Dude. That's alright. I don't hate our matchup post board, but if they pivot to the Hullbreaker Horror and Niv Mizzet plan out of creativity, it does become tougher. Yeah, make 2 clues. Secrets is a good addition to the deck, I will say. Has looked impressive. Creativity for 2, deal us 30. Any 30s in chat? Edward 30's hands? Yeah, very well. Let me just make sure yeah, this is the version they're on. Cool. All right. So we want Gust, Disdainful Stroke, Disputes, Braid Pyromancer. Trim down on some of our bigger things. Cut our removal. And yeah, there we go. We'll be quite sad when they hit us with the Hullbreaker Horrors, but otherwise, not too bad. Realized I wasn't following on Twitch, even though I watch a lot of your YouTube content. Yo, appreciate that. Appreciate you coming and hanging out on Twitch. Hopefully, my wife and I were a bit sick last week. She much more than I was. But hopefully I'll be able to get some videos out this week. We have a cool blue-white flash deck that we had a cool league with. Probably put out some Phoenix from this morning. We have the tier list coming out. I have a couple of non-gameplay videos I've been working on in the background that I want to get out in the next month or so. So we got a lot of good stuff coming. But on the Twitch channel, there's going to be a lot of cool events coming up. We have a bunch of tournaments and stuff for online coming up soon. There's the Degen Open that's Pioneer. There's some TCG Showdown 5Ks that I'll be playing in. There's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, the blue-white flash deck was sick. We, not to spoil anything, but it had Avacyn, Archangel Avacyn in it, and I have a tremendous soft spot for that card. And one of the matches, we got to do some fun stuff with Avacyn. I'm a big fan of that card. I wish it was playable in Pioneer in a more broad scope. But talking about decks that are a lot of fun, that aren't necessarily the most competitive, that blue-white flash deck was so fun. I would run that at FNM, no questions asked. Just leave it up and go. Alright, we'll take the play. Not unhappy about Pyromancer into Counterspell. Problem's going to be that we're going to need to set this up so that we have play this on 3. So probably all the removal's red, so we won't be able to protect it very well. But I think we need to try and get onto the board reasonably. So we're just going to play our fast lands out in case we draw another one. How's Burbs going today? We 4-1'd earlier. Tough loss to mono red. We're 2-2 here. We beat mono white 3 times though, which is very nice that, you know, the thing we said was true, that we have a good mono white matchup, has proved out. All of the matches has been like sweatily close, but we've done well into them. Yeah, it is a good. It's tough. It's tougher than it should be, but it is a good matchup. They have a lot of tools to make it a lot closer than you'd like it to be. And mono white has that can steal any game ability. Yeah, on average, it's definitely favorable. All right, we got this mystical dispute. They're bringing wedding announcements against Bird. Yeah, the wedding announcements were some of the better cards against us, to be honest. I think we just want to get some value here. This piece is going to be our main way to try and find actual counter spells, getting just an early dispute off to get some better tokens. Yeah, I definitely like wedding announcements as mono white, because one of the best ways you can beat me is you just flip it, and then I get into a position where I can't kill your board because they're all too big. That happened a couple times to us today. We're both gonna miss our land drops. Ooh, awkward. So I have a lot more looks at it. I flipped 5, or no, 5. 1 land out of that. Got a Brave and Angry yesterday. Gross. Anger. Brave the Elements is such a backbreaking card, man. Really good. But it's really good in that way that, like, just puts your opponent in the dirt when it goes off. Are they gonna counter this chart? Alright. Rude, but fine. Yeah. See if they find land 4. They have awkward. They missed land 3, found 3 and 4 the next 2 turns. We gotta find some. Alright, we found a land. I'm gonna play Shredder because we can hold up a Braid. We are kind of on the needing to just find some activity plan here. Anyone in chat be chillin', big body? I have no idea what these words are. I'm not Dahmer. Ah, I have not watched Dahmer. Ooh, it looks like they have creativity and they're just trying to figure out if they want to go for it. Well, creativity for one. I'm gonna blow up your clue. So it looked like they were trying to dispute us if we had a counter spell. But alas, that's not what we had. You know why Dahmer kept a pair of testicles in his freezer? Because sometimes... Great. Fantastic. chilling or intense fashion. Ah, it's fair. I'm always chilling. Sorry for the turn this chat has taken. Nah, you're good. You're good. We're all about it. We're all about chats. Y'all can wild as much as you want. Within reason. Helicalera, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Oh no. They had the second secrets. Now we get second creativity to die. Hey, costs. Oh, it's a Fable. We're not dead. That's a surprising turn of events. Pretty sure they have a dispute, so I gotta keep that in mind. Shred, baby, shred. More shredding to be done. Get rid of a Phoenix. Pyromancer. Stainful Stroke, you say? I think we win by just not buying back these Phoenixes right now. Just holding up this Disdainful Stroke. Or at least it gives us a better shot. Tempted to watch the Dahmer series, but I also don't know if I need another serial killer series in my life. True. I mean, I don't have any strong opinions on it, but I've never been that entranced by like the serial killer popularity. But I think Fateful Absence is better than Deck and Stone. No, absolutely not. Deck and Stone is so good right now. Deck and Stoning Phoenixes, Shredders, Deck and Stoning Cavaliers, Old Growth Trolls, just no, absolutely not. Deck and Stone all the way. I mean, I guess if we're talking about mono white, right? Depends. Thought the series is very well done. They didn't glorify and respect the victims too. That's good. Yeah, that is a concern I often have with those kind of properties is like, how do we make it a compelling series without just like being like, and here's the sexy serial killer. Yeah, exactly. What was it, the Zac Efron one? About Fateful Absence because it hits walkers in instant speed. Yeah, again, it really just comes down to like what deck you're playing. Like mono white doesn't care about that. Yeah, Bundy. But like blue white really doesn't want to give them cards. It would much rather kill planeswalkers. So it depends what you're playing. Yeah, classic Bundy. Fires of Victory. Sure. Sure. Another Fable. Bit of a canal. Yeah, mono white aggro absolutely does not care about doing that. You just want to deck and stone. Deck every day. Every day you're trying to deck. It's burb time. Yeah, the number of games where I've been playing against mono white and they deck and stone me, and it just feels like you've it's literally like they kick every possible way you have to win out the window. Just absolutely destroy you. It's not even close. Whereas like a Fateful Absence, I'd be like, yeah, sure, whatever. Deck and stone my two calves trying to block. Oh god. Deck and stone my phoenixes or my two ledger shredders. Oh god. All right. Yeah, I think we're there. Filling the second paper. It's a great deck. Thanks for the follow, Rafa Martin. Yeah, this is a great deck to have in paper. It's sort of always been a good deck in Pioneer. Even after the expressive iteration ban, it's just always good. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's okay, but it's always pretty good. Of course, my Elizabeth Bathory serial killer series, give the people what they really want. Time Suck podcast. There you go. Megan's a big History Chicks fan. That's where she first heard of the Great Countess. It's kind of fine. Being on the draw with two cantrips to find our land is not a bad look when we already have Shredder. There we go. Now we don't even have to do it if we don't want to. The 1-drop-1, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I wonder if they're gonna dispute my Shredder, if they're just gonna look to play their own secrets. I do want to keep this. I want the red source. Shredder time. Serial killers and conspiracies. Time sucks and must listen. Ooh, there you go. Megan likes all of the obscure stuff, but I think it's mostly less conspiracies. That's a good thing to know. I always use more podcasts. Rude, but fair. That's what I get for not waiting a turn. Oh, they missed on land, though. Put that one right on top. I have the most expensive card with $200. I'll finish the deck. Ah, there you go. There's also the Challenger deck coming soon. If there's a handful of cards you're missing. Depending on what they are, I suppose. Really don't want to tap land. I'd much rather have a dispute, to be honest. And now I'm a little sad, but that's okay. The Boogeyman. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. It's the Boogeyman. Negate. Alright, we'll fight, I guess. Like, I don't know why we're fighting, but we can. If you're willing to blow 2 counter spells to stop me from charting, that's fine. Oh, okay. Wild. They are. They absolutely are. Okay. Sure. Okay. We can just treasure cruise next turn anyway. Fable? Sure. Fable's not as scary for me as it is for a lot of other decks. God, we need a land. We need them not to have another counterspell, which the way they fought over that makes me worried they have another one. No, we just don't have... Ah! You ever draw 20 cards and don't see a land? Just me? Alright, we got this. We're fine. We're fine. We're gonna die to a creativity here, though, if they have it. Play land, attack, create... Well, post-combat creativities are much less scary, because we can Aether Gust, but... Draw land already? True. Love to. We've done all we can. And we can't actually play anything, because this is tap land. We did bottom a tap land. So I guess we deserve that much. Shark Typhoon. Sure. Things are not looking great. We have a thing in the ice to bounce everything at a point. Kinda need to kill this, huh? Not happy about it. Really and truly. We're just gonna take our lumps. Alright, land's not bad insofar. Alright, we're gonna play a thing, because it can block this forever. And we can fire off some spells next turn. Unfortunately, we are in a weird spot here. Another Shark Typhoon? That's so gross. Okay, so we're gonna need to flip this right now. So I'm gonna need them to cast a spell that we can counter or interact with. That's... Stop! So many random little creatures. We're fine. Everyone, be cool. We have the flip guaranteed. Everything's fine. Now we have it less guaranteed because we really didn't want to have to interact on this turn. We wanted to be able to Galvanic and then counter our own Galvanic. Because then we just could pieces into anything. We gotta find some ops and stuff off this pieces. Okay. We're gonna get... No, we can't do that. Alright. Anything doing? We miss completely. That's a disaster. Any blue spell. Any blue spell here would have let us cast the blue spell and Mystical Dispute. Wow. Even casting Burden Counter would be one short. Damn. That's something. That would have worked. That we were one away, one card away. What a shame. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a day. My throat's starting to bother me a little bit. Take some medicine, but I appreciate everybody hanging out. Figure out who to pass the love on to. Appreciate all of you who came over from James's stream earlier. Let's see who's playing right now. We're in that weird that middle time before the 6 p.m. grinders get on. Yo, Bob Patterson Jr., thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's see who's kicking around. Jarvis is fundraising for some cancer research, so let's send you over to Jarvis. Oh, and Jarvis even looks like he's playing some Pioneer. That's a win for us. Send you over to Jarvis. Appreciate all you hanging out. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Be sure to say hi to Jarvis when you get over there. I think it's in follower only mode, but go support Jarvis, playing some Pioneer and raising money for cancer. Appreciate all of you for hanging out, and I'll see you tomorrow.